tell them to bring me my money.
What is up, gamers? Hello, friends. Welcome back to a very happy Tuesday, everybody. Very rare occurrence that I don't stream on a Monday and decide to stream on a Tuesday, but we're here doing the thing. As per usual. It's great to see all of you. Hope y'all's weeks have been going well. Y'all gotta catch me up on the whatabouts, the brand new things, the good, the bad. The ugly. Maybe not that part. You can leave that out. You can leave that part out. I'm also just preparing my water bottle. Guys, I'm so Philadelphia, it's insane. And y'all might be thinking, what do I mean by that? I got a new jersey over the past week, and I have not. I feel like I haven't took it off since. I have been washing it. You know, y'all be thinking, Dan doesn't wash his shit. Yes, I do. Because I know Bella has seen me wear this. Bella, you might see me wear this literally all week. I kid you not. I do have a different shirt though. I do have a different shirt, but I wear jerseys. I wear Philly jerseys for tournament runs. So I had to rep the Flyers as we're making a playoff run. You know what I mean? It feels right. It feels right. Daniel, you sound like a millennial. Is that a good thing? That's a good thing. So you're saying I sound younger. Is that a good thing? Hey, I'm not a fan Smash because someone ruined it for me. Oh dang. I'm so sorry, Metroid Goddess. That's unfortunate. I don't know what they did to make Smash so unfun for you, but maybe I can shed some light and bring some more excitement into this game. That's really like my usual end goal, you know what I mean? Also, let me catch up on some messages here. Rayman, what's good for the, what's good? Thank you for the resub of 44 months. I feel like I need to get a soundboard at this point, chat. I feel like it's been too long. I feel like there needs to be like a good, you know what I mean? I feel like I could have like threw that in there after I said that, and I just don't have it. Like, I just don't have it on me. I need to get like a little The thing is, I've been holding off on buying something like that because I know if I bought like a Steam Deck, not Steam Deck, Stream Deck. It's an Elgato Stream Deck. You get them. I get them confused all the time. But if I got one of those things and just to use it for soundboards, it's like a waste of money. It could do so much more. So I like need to invest into like a much better one. I'm gonna submit a VOD thingy. Good. Here's the form that you use right there, Mr. Brayman. I'm gonna keep that in there for you. We'll have a VOD to review at the beginning of stream. That's awesome. Dan setting up stream be like, oh my god, me setting up stream. Wait a minute, what is this? Am I gonna get roasted for the third time today? I swear I've been put on blast like every which way I go, chat. What's going on here? What am I looking at? Hang on.
It worked, girl. I'll just keep you back here until Patrick finishes that stable I asked.
Oh, it's gonna be Patrick with the fuck. No, this is not me. Okay, you know what? Sometimes with OBS does leave me feeling like this some days. You know what? I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad. But what matters is, you know, you do more shit over time and you inevitably learn shit. So that's a good part about that. Where's the form? Okay, I already just sent you the form. I did a thing. Okay, bro. What does that mean? Also, my salsa and guac was so good. Oh, I remember you talking about that. Yeah, I was gonna ask how that was. I'm also like not meal prepping this week. I was gonna make up for forgetting yours. That's so diabolical of me to like share meal prep with a coworker and then I just forget it. Frame one. It's so funny, but it's very ADHD. It's a very ADHD thing to do. It's my friend Caleb. He ruined it for me. Caleb might be too good at the game. You gotta tell, you know what you do? In order for, like, Smash to be enjoyable with someone like Caleb, who's really good at the game, you gotta tell Caleb. I did not mean to call him Caleb. You gotta tell Caleb that he needs to play like a character he doesn't know. You know what I mean? If they play a character that they don't know, then, like, you have a better chance of winning. That's what I do with my friends who can't play Smash all that right. Did you hear my FOB? Because when I did it, oh yeah, Megan was cracking up. Absolutely, yeah. I was behind you when that happened. Dan texted me that he found out a whole locale was. Chad, I learned what a locale was today. So y'all be. I will not bring up the post of that man, but I saw a post on TikTok about how it had the hashtag locale, and I was like, what the hell does that mean? Like, what does that even mean? I went out and looked it up, and it was like someone who, if I can remember correctly, it's like someone who, like, gets, like, successfully rage baited. Like, they're not supposed to be rage baited, but, like, they think that, like, they're like not the butt of the joke, but they are, or something like that. Something stupid like that. Basically, someone who, like, farms for interactions, but they do it in real life. And y'all know me. Y'all know I don't be doing that. Y'all know I be doing. Y'all know I be doing. I don't do that. Nah. I know what y'all talking about. It is probably something different. Let me look up the definition. Let me look up this definition. This is gonna fuck up my search history, but I already looked it up once today. Internet slang term for a person. This is the AI overview. Give me, like, Urban Dictionary. Give me Urban Dictionary. Hang on. Fuck AI. Give me the Urban Dictionary definition. A person or group of people laughed at for actions that they take despite not trying to be funny. They may try to take themselves seriously, but are often milked for laughs with or without their knowledge. Without their knowledge? What does that mean, without their knowledge? Like, unknowingly just dunking on me? That probably happens, like, on the hour, on the day. Look, I give people plenty of reasons to, alright? I don't have any second thoughts that doesn't happen. But you know what? I carry myself well enough. I'll be alright. You know, like, control will be people who are thinking of you, you know? Dan, I tried to find a gif for the end of that episode where Patrick just keeps running in the doorway with a slab of wood on his forehead. You should just, like, make that. I'm pretty sure Discord has something like that. They have to have that. But I sent the form. It was from my local. Okay, cool. So we got a VOD to review. Nice. I'll open up the Epic Pen. I'm cracking out the Epic Pen. So for those of you that are curious, here's how tonight's gonna roll. Alright? We're gonna VOD review for the start of tonight's stream. For those of you that don't know, y'all been wanting this back for a while now. For those of you that want to get more on the information... What am I trying to say? For those of you who want to get on the more detailed side of Smash, right? My eye looks a little red. And y'all are gonna have to work with me, by the way. I just realized that. It's been kind of rough lately. It was kind of like bloodshot today. It looks really rough. But, for those of you that want to learn Smash in, like, the greater details, this is what these streams are for. We're gonna sit down and break down Brayman's VOD from his own local and show how we can help him and he can help himself improve in his own video game. So, I'm excited to do that. I always love doing these things. I don't really charge or anything for coaching because I always like to keep myself at a level that's, like, I know I'm not pro yet. So, like, hell, even if I did go pro, I don't know what I'd do about, like, charging people for coaching or things like that. I feel like I'd have to be literally taking majors to start charging people for coaching. I feel like that's the only logical thing. You know what I mean? The only logical reasoning. Because, like, you know, I gotta work on getting my own results first. You know? Also, orange does kind of look good with, like, red hair. I just thought about that. This is, like, a good color on me. I never wear orange like this. This ain't the traditional Flyers orange either. But I digress. Anyways, second part of tonight, in between everything, we're going to be playing friendly sets or friendly games. It doesn't have to be a set. It could be a couple games. It could be a game or two. Whatever the vibes are, you know, whatever we're feeling. And then at 10 o'clock, to conclude the stream, we got a tournament. We're playing in late night Wi-Fi. Normally we play in anything but the 3, but they have since bumped to 6 o'clock, and I am pumping fucking iron at 6 o'clock, so I can't make that. So anything but the 3 is kind of cooked. For our schedule, at least. I was watching Jazzo compete in it. That was pretty cool. But as far as this stream goes, y'all be seeing anything but the 3 again once they start at 8 p.m. So, but yeah. Anyways. Man, fuck the Flyers. Shitters. Anyway, Pens and six, my ass. We're taking this whole shit by storm. And also, I will say, your little goalie, has got nothing on Vladdy. That man's got no fucking class. Out here tripping people half his age. All because he lost a damn hockey game that he's been playing for like decades at this point. Because man's ancient. That's all I will say about the Pittsburgh Penguins right now. Alright? I will hold myself back on this. Alright? Hey, yo, ain't it clean though? This is the, check it out. This is the Stadium Series. Jersey. Which, if I remember correctly, I think, actually, I do think the Penguins won this. Who won the 2019 Stadium Series? Flyers, Pens. Let's see here. Flyers won the Stadium Series. Not a doubt in my mind. So, for reference why I bought this jersey, since now there's a Pittsburgh and or sports fan in this chat. Right? I watched the Flyers make this run. Now, though I was just making sure I had to refresh my memory, I don't remember when we lost. I remember watching with my uncle when the Flyers fell out of the playoffs. We were like one game off the Stanley Cup, like the final game. And I was this close to watching my goats take it all. But now that I know a thing or two about sports, I've been really invested. Like, way more invested than I was in 2019. Hell, a year before this was when I just started watching football. So I was, like, kind of trying to get into sports. But I was still not as invested outside of my Eagles, you know? So, anyways, I took a game off of Good Steve last night. Really wanted to beat Bargain. Nice. Is Bargain their tech? Nice. That's good. A Good Steve win is a win for society. A win for the culture. You know? Did I miss any other messages from Bella? Wow, I'm not working anyway this week. Driving 40 minutes for a 7 brew? What is a 7 brew? What is a 7 brew? What is a 7 brew? 7 Brew Coffee is an American chain drive-through only coffee house. It was founded in Rogers, Arkansas. You're going to Arkansas? I don't think you're going to Arkansas, but you're going to a drive-in coffee shop? Honestly, kind of lit. Kind of sounds lit. I support it. I support it, Bella. We got to bring back Big Brain. Hey, man. All I got to say is, when the time comes, there's a right time for everything. And I know I sound like a broken record, chat, right? I know I sound like a broken record. We always find the right time to bring something back. And I told y'all, when I feel ready, it'll happen. You just don't know when. It's unfortunate because it really, like, it's one of those things right now where, like, it's a mixture of things. Both my schedule and how a lot of what we do on stream now, like, it can always kind of be tossed up in the air. You're never really sure of, like, what can change. And that's what's really unfortunate about it. Because I really do just stream, like, on my own leisure at the moment. So being consistent with stuff can be tough. But anyways, you've gotta make me A to this time. What does that mean? We gotta bring back Big Brain. Win the GG Big Brain bracket. You've gotta make me A to this time. Oh, you gotta make me a TO this time. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know when that time will be, but we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Anyways, gang. I think it's time to VOD review. I'm gonna put down my controller, because Ultimate's here and it's ready. But we're gonna not start the video game yet, and we're gonna just watch first. How does that sound? What if Lilat is being threatened to be brought back? I've been advocating for a stage list change for like 3 years. So, like, bring it back. Now, am I gonna be the one to bring it back? No. We gotta leave that to, like, the higher-ups, you know? The TOs and the larger creators. Don't look at me, okay? I just stream the game every couple days. But, like, I've been saying we've been needing to do something like this for a very long time. And the point of the matter is, I'm telling you guys right now, it's gonna sound stupid, it's gonna sound ridiculous, you guys are gonna point fingers at the stream and be like, this guy is just a streamer and he doesn't know ball, right? But Lilat, or any other equivalent stage where every Smash streamer or player or whatever has been like, that stage kinda cringe, it might be a direct Steve counterpick and we don't know it. Like, can you imagine just invalidating all camping from Steve by just doing, like, rising aerials from underneath Lilat's platform? What can Steve do? What can Steve do to escape up air chains on Lilat? What can he do to escape, like, just, like, the space that stage offers in general, right? It's not all too much, and don't even get me started on the blast zones. That motherfucker might explode on that stage. But you know what? Nah, just keep taking him FD. Just keep taking him PS2. Just keep taking him to town where he could just mine away. And he could go slime cube and up smash, and it's like, dude, wait, you're cooking? I've been cooking. You know who isn't? The people in our scene. The people who make the executive decisions, they're sitting here and they're saying, nah, I don't feel like it. You know, it's like, why? Why don't we change shit? Why don't we try new shit? Even if it's, like, for one tournament. Like, why don't we have one series in a state, right? Example, let me think of one, alright? What's coming up? Riptide? Riptide or... Get on my level? That's not a thing anymore, unfortunately, I don't think. Whatever major tournament series it's coming up, right? Try it for once. Try it for once. Like, don't let Steve not counterpick or pick, like, stages at all, because bro excels in, like, 80% of them. Put new stages in there. Find out what makes this man fall and crumble. And girl, because it's Alex. But you get what I mean. I like the Steve matchup. You are sick and twisted saying that as a K. Rool main. But I digress. I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you have it. I will also say, I don't think Steve is as bad against Yoshi. But, like, I'm still trying to advocate for, like, the people that, like... I just realized I need the... Oh, wait. I need to get that in this... Hang on a minute. I can't find my coaching form. MccDann coaching form? Oh my god, it's on a different account. Lamau. Alright, let's go over here. Okay, we found it. Okay, we're gonna open this. We're gonna open this. But y'all get what I'm saying, right? Y'all get what I'm saying? Yeah, I entered a tournament tonight and there's like 50 people. Oh, nice. I would say I'm scared, but not really, actually. Just play it out, bro. Just play it out and learn something from it at the end of the day. That's how you literally never, ever lose a set in your life, if you walk away with information. It's easy to say. It's as easy as that. And, you know, there will be people that tell you otherwise. There will be people that will tell you, you know, winning's the only option and shit like that. But it takes a certain level of persistence to, like, approach a game like this. Same with Strive. It's the same approach with Strive. You just had a better time in Strive because it clicked with you easier. Simple as that. And you put in the work, right? And you could do that in Smash too. It just looks different for everybody. You have to see what that looks like for you, you know? Never mind, I'm scared again. That's crazy. My trading partner is Wiener Dog. I have all the experience. Wait a minute. I remember that tag. Haven't heard that name in years. On stream today, I actually helped a newer player learn the game. There you go. See that? Isn't that awesome? And that's the thing, right? That's what's really cool about all of this is, like, you can pass down that information. Like, the younger generations that are coming into these games, we are leaving an impression, right? I think that for anyone that watches my stream, I think that for anyone that I play against, we're leaving an impression, right? So what you say to them and how you show, like, how you present the game to them matters, right? So, like, if you're sitting there and you're walking around, you're like, this game's terrible, you don't want to play, then you demotivate them and be like, all right, I guess I'm just gonna play Roblox games for the rest of my life. And you don't want them to do that. That brain rot. Worse than brain rot. But, anyways, rant over. It's time for VOD reviewing. Are we ready? Let's check it out. Let's see here, Mr. Brayman. Here we go. Let me, hold on, how can I look at this individual? Here we go. Brayman! There's the Super Major. We don't have to check that out because we know you. In good detail, what do you want to learn from this VOD review? I want to have some useful overall gameplay tips, specific player tips mostly. I'm trying to be better at discovering habits mid-game, but I still kind of struggle. Okay. So, I like this answer. This is genuinely informative, and it tells me exactly what I should be focusing on when we go into this. So we're going to keep an eye on that. We're not going to deviate off of what this is here. I tend to do that sometimes in my VOD reviews, but I'm going to distinctly work on helping you find out what you think your habits are, especially ones that might help you in terms of, like, not getting killed, right? And we're going to kind of sniff those out. You know what I'm saying? So we got the VOD here. Let's see here. This was loser's side of grand finals. Okay. Alright, so we got the VOD here. Let's go theater mode on this. We're going to go into here, so we can see the entire screen. I'm going to have to full screen this hoe. Epic Pen. Did not open Epic Pen. I got completely sidetracked. Let's see. So this was obviously an offline event, correct? Offline event. Alright. Cool. I forgot I updated. I'm so proud of myself, chat. I forgot that I updated this this coaching form, and it's very professional now. And so, just a little pat on the back for that one. But anyways, if you guys, anyone on here, if you guys would like to be coached in the same way that I'm coaching Mr. Brayman here, feel free to submit your VOD. We will be doing VODs up until like 9:30. So buckle in. We're gonna get K-Rool's matchup chart up, and we're gonna get his frame data up. Open a new tab, and we're ready. We can close this and just say we got that. Actually, we're gonna keep that open for now. What I will also be doing is jumping right on over into this Big Brain Discord. We're gonna start up a new VOD reviewing tab here. Okay. And we're gonna get the link to the VOD as the main here. Tag is required. Oh, right. Offline tournament. Alright. Cool. I don't know why the Swedish flag pops up for like every single VOD, but I need to get it to switch to the American flag, and it's just not doing it, and I really don't know what. There we go. I guess that'll cancel out. I don't understand who keeps putting that Swedish flag. What's up, Sigma? What is a VOD? A VOD basically is what you're looking at right. Where's my tabs? Right here. This is a VOD. This is a video, or basically a clip of a live stream of a Smash player. That being Brayman. Brayman down here, the King K. Rool. We're going to be watching Brayman and how he plays, and we're going to be giving him some critique. So this is what looks to be is it best of 5 set? I'm thinking it's a best of 5 set because it's grands. We're gonna skip out on games where he wins. Let's see here. Alright, so K-Rool wins that one. K-Rool wins that one. Joker wins that one. Joker wins this one. And Joker wins game 3. So it was kind of like a sweep in the opposite direction. Brayman, to summarize, alright, to summarize the entire game, I've decided we're going to only watch the games that you've won. I'm sorry, we're going to only watch the games that you've lost, and we're going to go from there. Because, let's face it, even if your habits did show up in your winning games, you did enough to win, right? Clear that out of your mind. You did exactly what you needed to win, and so that's not a problem for us right now. The problem is to ask yourself, why did we lose this game? Okay? So we're going to focus on that right now. It is best of 5, thank you. I'm assuming these next 3 games, these are the games that we're going to be watching. And we're going to have our Discord up here to also make notes in. So I'm going to get my bullet points ready. Alright, it does take a minute to get ready, y'all, but, so we're going to say, in good detail, what did you want to learn? We're going to put it in here. I want to have some useful overall gameplay tips, specific player tips mostly, trying to be better at discovering habits. Alright, so we're going to be focusing on fundamental stuff. We're going to be focusing on habits mid-game, right? Mid-game, I don't think... When I think mid-game, I think of directly, like, around, like, moments... Server not found. I think around moments where we're at, like, second or down to last stock, and you're about to lose it, right? I feel like that's when habits come out the most. But regardless, I'm going to watch every game fully through, and then we're going to look at it, okay? I know I like to typically watch the full set and then go back, but we're just going to go through the game and then go back. Does that sound good, Brayman? Thumbs up if that all sounds good, but here we go. Start off with the crown. Keeps a good neutral state. That's good. It's pretty good. Oh man, yeah, that's tough. Oh, an SD! Okay. Oh, damn, the turnarounds! Hang on! Bro, I'd only imagine this Joker went online the second he saw that happen. He said, you know what? I'm locking in. Complete reverse 3-0. Okay. Oh! That was the down B into a forward air. Nice. Okay. Honestly, big body K. Rool, it's gonna be hard to dodge, you know what I mean? That one's gonna be a bit hard to dodge. Alright. Alright, 107. I'm paying attention to your... Paying attention to your specific options here. Huh? Oh, he SD'd again. I'll currently might pop back in later. Sounds good, General Blue. Sounds good. Thanks for popping in anyway. What's up, TC the Beast? Couldn't connect on the Twitch side. I'm over here now. Got you. Got you. Hang on, let me catch that. Let me catch this again, if you don't mind. I want to see how you die here. This is very important. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oof, you mashed out. Ouch. Oh, yeah. Damn. Okay, to down B. Up smash. Air dodge. Ooh, he used the down B to get you out of your recovery. And he down aired you once you got the air dodge out. Was he ready to punish that air dodge, I'm wondering? Not really. So this Joker was prepared for the rising down B into forward air. But you air dodged that. So maybe that gives me the vibe that y'all play each other at least a little bit more often. And that's like a consistent kill confirm for them. That was in Yeet Smash, by the way. Oof. That's hard, man. That's hard. But you know what they say, right? Pressure is privilege. I want you to remember that, Brayman. I don't want you to think it as some cheesy one-liner. Pressure is privilege. Why is that? Why do I say that? After you say that clips on Yeet Smash? Because this shows that you're willing to put yourself out there and fail. This shows that you're willing, right, to be on the front page of Yeet Smash and still get back up and try again. You're gonna have moments, especially if you're a really good player, you're gonna have moments like this, where you're captured in bad light. And it happens, right? It wasn't even that bad of a play. You just air dodged a follow-up forward air, and then he punished you for that. He was kind of just spamming aerials at the blast zone all game if you really look at it, right? We'll look back at this game in a minute, but pressure is privilege. If you get clipped and sent onto Yeet Smash, you're doing something right, even if it's you not doing the clipping. All right? Very important. Very important to keep that in mind. All right. So, take a look at game one here. Taking a look at game one, the first thing that I tend to realize, and I say this because when I was getting coaching with Pharaoh, he taught me a very valuable lesson, not with just using my projectiles more, which is what a lot of people tell me to do, but he told me about projectile placement, right? The way you utilize your crown with K. Rool is very efficient on stage. You throw it to regain neutral or advantage state even, right? If they're off stage, you basically keep it as like a spacing tool. It's meant to be a campy tool. It has a lot of value in of itself. That's why when the duplication glitch came out, people were saying K. Rool's like an instant top 10 character immediately because Crown is genuinely a great item, right? And it's part of your kit, so you make sure to utilize that, right? But what we're gonna focus on is off stage. We're gonna see how you use that crown, because there's a couple moments where I realized that there could have been a better position to have thrown it rather than where you did. So we're going to point out those moments. But we're going to also pay attention to what other habits that I notice at higher percents that get you killed. And that's perfectly okay, because it was still a good game. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that you played bad. It just means that your opponent played just a little bit better. You know? Think about it. It came down to the last hit and he got a random down air spike on you. That was kind of desperate. It was a very desperate game. Especially with 2 SDs under his belt. I made the TO spike a controller this bracket too, right before this set. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah. But like that's genuinely what happens when you dish out tough games. You know what I mean? Don't hold back. Listen, that TO, you know what's gonna happen? That TO is going to be pissed, and he's going to hate your character, but he's going to respect you as a player, unless he's an asshole, then you avoid him, right? They're going to put the pieces back in their controller, and then they're going to see you next week, and that's the gist of it, right? Emotions are going to get the best of people, but it's even going to happen to you, but it's a matter of you're providing enough of a challenge for them to better themselves, right? So that's something I want you to remember when something like that happens, right? Like, same thing for pop-offs, right? Like, spiking a controller is like the anti-pop-off. It's like, I hate myself so much that I can't figure out this game that I'm taking it out on my opponent. But the truth of the matter is, like, they still consider, like, you're the better player and there's something to be learned from with that. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to, like, normalize spiking your controller. I'm not saying you should do that. But like, yeah. I got you. So if that's the case, right? Distance. Coexistence. Coexistence is very important in this community. And in life in general, right? You're gonna have people that you would just rather coexist with, right? There's people from Smash, from my local scenes, they will not play me because I play Yoshi. Genuinely. And that is their choice, that is their opinion. I understand that, right? If you're gonna sit down and be toxic against me, like with me, then like maybe I don't want to play with you to begin with, right? I don't have to name names because like it could be genuinely anybody, right? I'm not saying everyone's the problem, but it can genuinely be any particular person. It's like, oh, you play Yoshi? He's like, I'm good. I was like, oh, I got somewhere to be. You know what I mean? But here, it's like, you can only do so much. You're just playing in the tournament. You're doing exactly what everyone else came there to do, which is try to win the tournament or try to improve themselves. Right? Can't make yourself feel bad for that. Can't hold back. You're doing great. Clearly. But let's watch this game 1. Because I want to point out some specific things, like I said, about placement of the crown. Now, something like when you start game 1 here, I'm sorry, it's not game 1, obviously, but like, it's like game 3 or something. You run up shield, crown throw. Oh no, you do cannonball first. Okay. Cannonball and crown, but more or less crown is what I want to focus on. So you run up shield, you see what they do, you throw out a cannonball, you throw out a crown. Great. It's a great flowchart. It's a great flowchart for K. Rool. It's exactly what I'd expect a K. Rool to start out with, right? If your opponent knew better, right, they kind of would have just ran up and did some type of like grab down throw or had been ready for that cannonball earlier, right? But you decided to wait out your best projectile, right? Because crown doesn't have as much end lag as cannonball does, right? So you throw out cannonball, kind of get him in the air. You jump in, throw crown, you get the hit. Fantastic. Fantastic. That's like a great example of like usage of crown on stage. How you've been using it on stage is fine. What I want to focus on is specifically moments like here. This area in particular. And I can speak from experience, like I said, because I got coaching with Pharaoh, and he talked about how this is possibly the worst. If this was Yoshi in this context, this is the absolute worst egg throw for Yoshi. Okay? Right? Now, with K. Rool, things might be a little bit different, because, correct me if I'm wrong, does Crown Throw have armor on the throw itself? Let's look. Probably missed it somewhere. Side B, crown. I'm assuming here you've got iframes, right? Frames of and lag. Wait a minute. I'm trying to think. What? How can you tell on this website if something is invincible? Oh, I know how to tell. I can look at Yoshi's double jump. Hang on. Let me look at Yoshi's double jump really quick. Sorry, I'm uncultured. I'm uncultured with this website. I just want to make sure I'm looking at this correctly. I have a really good reason for having done that there, I would say, but it's a lot to type. Okay. If you feel like you're obligated to type it, then that's fine. But I'm not going to pressure you. So let's look at Yoshi's double jump, for example. Where is his double jump? Where is little bro's jump? Does it show frame data for jumps? Probably not. It can't really show super armor, can it? I guess not. Okay. So, needless to say, right? What I'm trying to really point out here is, like, correct me if I'm wrong, throwing crown in the air probably has a little bit less end lag than if it was grounded, right? And I remember, like, for some reason, I remember that specifically because I don't play K. Rool like that, obviously, but I do understand, like, the impact that throwing a projectile on the ground versus in the air is, right? It's the same thing with Yoshi. Yoshi, throwing in, like, an egg, like a short hop egg throw, is better than grounded egg throw, right? So when we look at this situation right here, right, what do we see? The crown obviously works in your favor, and you're able to actually, like, get a hit off of it, and you do get a lot of value off of it. That's not the issue, right? You do get back onto the stage with it, and you nair, and you kind of put some more pressure back on and get the stage back. But the issue with this is that sometimes doing it too much is the issue, right? This immediately tells me, if I see this maybe 2 or 3 more times, this Joker's going to be ready for it, right? If I do this way too many times, the Joker is going to absolutely be ready for it. Because he doesn't have many options to really counteract the moment that it's happening, right? Besides staying on the stage and shielding it here, right? But they're gonna essentially condition you, when they do get you back out into this blast zone like this, to throw this crown again, and they're gonna be ready to dodge the crown and spike you. Despite this not having as much M lag as Cannonball would, right? They're still going to try and punish you down here. Because let's look at the crown throw, right? Active on 27 frames startup, minus 26 on shield. That's 27 frames that you are available to get hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27. I don't know why this website glitches out like this. Is it 27 or is it 4? Very interesting. Oh, the animation must fully load before you use playback controls or things will get weird. The red bar. Okay, I got you. Armor. So you're saying the purple is the armor. Can you confirm that, Reggie? I assumed that the purple was the armor, right? He uses down gun to efficiently off stage to the point where I die at almost any percent. I have to try and mash armor and up B close to the stage to avoid it. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm assuming it was armor too, right? What I think of is, right, this does a great job at protecting you, right? Because what happens here? He gets hit by crown, you go underneath ledge, right? Perfect opportunity to just, like, rush back to this ledge as quickly as possible, right? And you do that, except you go above ledge, right? The fact that it has armor on it is really, really good, but this area down here, right? Oops, let me clear this real quick. This area down here, once you're here, just trying to re-grab this ledge, especially when you're at a higher percent, should immediately be the priority. And it's tough when you're in these situations where you feel like you just have to aggress and be like, I just gotta make it back to ledge, or I just gotta make it back to center stage, and I'll be fine, right? If you tell yourself constantly, like, I need to get back to this area, like, you're gonna try and fight your way back to there, right? But eventually, it's gonna cause you to also make plays that you would have rather not wanted to make and play it safe, right? So though it got value this time, I can absolutely see in other games where this could kind of hinder you. I could be wrong, but that's something I'm keeping in mind. That's something I'm being mindful of, so. Oh, so you wanted your crown back, that's why you double jumped up. Okay, I understand that. I understand that, because if it flew off the stage, you would have had to give it a couple seconds for it to come back to stage, and then he could have grabbed it. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. And do keep in mind that, like, depending on how much this Joker knows that matchup, they're going to play to that too, right? They're going to also play to that if they know that, like, the whole reason why you wanted to come up here in the first place, it's not because you have a habit of, like, jumping past ledge, it's because you wanted that crown back. So, yeah, not all too bad of an interaction now that I think about it, but the placement of the crown is definitely one thing I'm focusing on. Let's just see if that gets punished anymore, right? Let's actually go back. Oh my gosh, did I go right into an example? Okay. Yeah, he hit your armor. He hit your super armor. That's great. Wow, this is fantastic. Alright, yeah, so this is actually a fantastic option. This is exactly what I meant, though. Using it like this, right? Throwing the crown, it goes back on ledge, you armor through the back air, and you immediately get back to ledge. You actually got lucky and got your crown back, too. This is genuinely a good option. I'm not trying to sway you out of doing it less. I'm just saying that, like, the position that, putting K-Rool in the position where you have to get him to recover with his little rinky-dink helicopter more often is just, like, really tough to get out of. But this character is tough to play at a competitive level to begin with, so, like, you're already kind of, like, aware of that risk. You know what I mean? You've been playing the game this long, I know you understand that risk. Okay, so let's look at this kill here. Okay, yeah. So this is kind of what I meant by, like, doing it too many times can essentially, like, open up avenues for understanding when your opponent can punish it, right? So, like, let's just look at, right, from 30 seconds to, like, now. So it took that Joker roughly 27 seconds to understand how you recover back to stage, right? Just in this instance alone, right? I don't know what the other games look like. I don't know if he punished you for the same interaction or not, right? But like this is what I'm showing you, right? The first time you do it, you get value out of it, right? He hits you, you hit him with the crown, you get back on stage, you get the crown back. Second time comes rolling around. He back throws you off stage. He armors through, or you armor through his back air. Alright? And you get stage control back. Fantastic. Right? Third time around, he's thinking to himself, I just need to wait out that option. He's waiting for the option to end, like the end lag. He's waiting for it to end. He's even using those guns, like you said. This is the exact interaction that you were talking about. He says he uses down guns so efficiently to the point to where I almost die at any percent. This is where, in these moments, right, recovering will make you more predictable when it's constantly the same option. Mixing it up is where it's most important, right? But the hard truth about that is like, it will look different for everybody. So like, let's see what resources you used here to try and get back to stage. You used a jump through crown. Then you tried to get under stage, but the gun hit you. It's funny because gun covers so much space, right? Like, it's not just hitting you. The caveat is that, like, the bullets are, like, flying down here, and it's covering all of this. But when you're out here, you're kind of struggling. You know, how do K rules recover? Hey, let me see here. Let me take a look here. Just really quickly. Here we go. Leo versus Ball. This was 5 months ago. Let's see how they recover against Leo here. Oh, they try to catch the recovery. That's a bit OP. Let's see how the K rule recovers. Double jump, air dodge past the ledge, up B. What I also want to take note of is like not just how far down from the ledge they go, right? They air dodge, they neutral air dodge past the ledge, and they time it in a way that gives them a very short window to be hit. Look, Leo even goes down here to try and hit him. That's what this is, right? The drop down jump up, he's waiting to see what option he could potentially punish, but it's already too late. He's in the middle of him jumping. He's grabbed ledge, right? That's already a great thing. That's already, like, a really good second option, right? Air dodge past, fly back up. Okay, let's see how Leo settles it this time around here. There's the guns. Oh, does he wait out the guns? That's probably because he's at a little bit lower percent. Yeah, that's tough. Alright, let's see how he dies here. Oh, he just gets kill confirm. It's fine. We're not paying attention to much, like, any other interactions in this game. We're just seeing how he recovers. Okay? So right here. Air dodge. Fades out. Oh, he uses the up air. Right, your up air can give you a little bit of a bounce. Ooh, how does he get that back? Air dodge up. Fade back. That's his up air. Am I tripping? Did he not use his double jump? Oh no, he didn't use his double jump. You can up air again after you double jump. Oh, look at that. How about that? That was a great recovery. And this is exactly what I'm talking about, right? It's not for the fact that like it's not to say that what you're doing is like an inferior option. What I'm just trying to show you is that you managed to try and get away with it 3 times, and what did that result in? You eventually get hit by it, right? This is where it seals the deal. I can't really do that versus him. Gun just wins. You might not be able to do very specific things like that, but like what I'm telling you is like, where's my VOD? Oh, here we go. You might not be able to combat gun. You're right. If you're looking at it here, right? Like even Leo, will be able to hit that gun kill on ball here, right? But the issue is, right? Look at the usage of his resources. When he gets grabbed and thrown, what does he do? He'll air dodge first, then he'll do up air, then he'll do a double jump, then he'll up air again, right? He's making he's exclusively making use of the very specific character traits that K. Rool has to spice up the very poor recovery options he's already limited with. Also, yeah, Reggie's right. You can try fading out and recovering from lower. But the whole gist of that is he does that to get down here. Right? To where it avoids gun. Because look at it this way, right? Look at it like this, right? This guy, Paddle, they SD'd twice in this game. Sure, they have that down B gun option down really well, right? But do you think if you go this far out, right? If you go this far out, in a situation like this again, because there will be one, right? Let's see what options Leo uses to try and punish him. Does he do neutral jump here? Let's pay attention to Leo real quick. Right? Okay, he does forward air. Jump. See how Leo doesn't use a second jump yet? Right? He's trying to get him to fall into that back air. And all Ball's got to do is fade out and away from it. Right? Joker's forced to jump back air here. Right? And then he has to recover. He has nothing left. He literally has nothing left. We watched Ball in the beginning of this game. We watched Ball completely miss his recovery. Right? Now, you could chalk that up as like, yeah, maybe he was nervous. But like, this is the information that you work off of, especially against people in your region. Right? This is the very distinct info. I know it seems very hyper specific when we look at it here, but this is like the mediator in what wins people certain games is observing little interactions like this. If you can learn to spice up your recoveries in a way that makes it look like Ball here, where even using every resource in a very obscure way, right? Because that up air was never meant to help someone recover, right? It was meant to hit somebody. But it was given some momentum, so Ball makes use of it. And that's the whole reason why he's living as K. Rool at 147. That's why it's such an impossible task to other people. And I know you could chalk it up to saying Gunn just wins, but then you have to be realistic with yourself and say, like, how willing am I to get good at this matchup, or like improve in this type of way, you know what I mean? So just think about that, right? We're gonna keep watching your games here, but we're gonna keep this VOD up as an example. But we're gonna continue on. Let's see, we'll start right here. Gun is neutral B, Daneth. Well, I'm saying, like, he can neutral B and then point down, right? Does he have to keep pressing B? Does Joker have to keep pressing B when he activates his gun? That's what I meant by down B. Because down B is his counter. That's what I meant, yeah. I know down B is not his gun. Like, down B is his counter. Yeah, you have to hold down. Right. Let's see here. Okay. Let's skip ahead just a little bit and watch the interactions at high percents, because this is really what I'm paying attention to. If what you were saying is true and you want to focus on finding very specific, sorry, I just leaked the DMs. If you really wanted to focus on hyper-specific situations and discovering habits mid-game, that's what we're going to be focusing on, is these specific matchups right here. Sorry, these specific instances, not matchups. I don't know where I got that from. There you go, there's the second SD. And what did they try to SD for that time? Yeah, look! This is exactly what Leo tried to do, where they tried to be ambitious and leave stage, right? They were forced to use a double jump. And then their recovery just doesn't get them the momentum, and they die. So I'm just saying. We'll see how prominent that is in the next couple games, but... Alright. Skip ahead just a little bit. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, see, and you air dodge this. Like, having been given more context now, like, you know that this is a problem. You know that gun into like an aerial is a problem. And you know what? I will give you credit. You did try to air dodge past ledge and then go up to recover here, right? So that is something that Ball did. So I'll give you that. Using Crown when he's right on you already is unwise. He's right on you already. Oh, like right here. Yeah, that was kind of like a rough time to do it, yeah. Especially on Arsene. Like, when Arsene is out, I'm running for my life. I know it's impossible to do that as K. Rool, though. Like, there's no corner of the stage that, like, Joker won't be able to, like, poke at you, at least, at the bare minimum, with Arsene, right? But when he doesn't have Arsene, he's still kind of limited. You know what I mean? Arsene, like, when he doesn't have Arsene is when you gotta really, like, take advantage of him. And obviously you do that, but... Okay, really quick, I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break. And then we will come right back and continue VOD reviewing. So don't go nowhere. I know, I'm sorry. I know these usually take a while already, but let me just run to the bathroom real quick. Okay. We're here. Welcome back. Get your notebooks back out. Break session over. Game 2. AKA Game 4. That was a backwards crown throw. Oof. Okay. A little more sporadic here. Throwing crown more than usual. 3 times in a row. Okay, I get it though, because it's Hollow Bastion. So like, I see the vision. You know? I see the vision. If I'm given that Hollow Bastion platform, and I'm a projectile character, yeah, I'm spamming projectiles too. Oh, no! That sucks. Oof. The 3-piece, the 4-piece, the 5-piece combo. Damn, that didn't kill him either. That sucks. Oh! This bitch don't die. Oh! Goated. Wait, was that with Arsene? Wait a minute, did you 2-frame? You 2-framed Arsene? You were a fucking beast! What? You 2-framed Arsene recovery. Isn't this shit invincible? What the fuck? Wait a minute, I thought that was invincible. Have I been lied to? Damn! Okay, okay. Oh, the VOD glitched out. Hang on. The VOD glitched out. Okay, that was not me. Okay, alright. Nash, alright. Was that a... Oof, that was an American air dodge. Unfortunate, but we've been there. Oh my gosh, that was an interesting cover. Wait, how did that work? Oh my god, what the fuck? He countered... Wait a minute. You parried... What? What is happening here? You... You throw crown. Parry the... Wait a minute. So... You throw crown. He shields it. Counters it. Right? Then you parry it. And then you go to grab him. And you miss. Oh, because the animation. What the fuck is this matchup? This is such a weird interaction. That's so weird. Honestly, good cover of the American air dodge from him with down smash. That was honestly a good option there. And if he was still front facing, he probably would have ate shit. Forward throw, alright. Nice, I like the weight there. I like the weight. Oh, the crown still got picked up? Okay, alright. This is looking like a close game too. Alright. Oh. Oh my god. The cheese. The cheese is unreal. We're all met. Yeah, this kind of feels like a desperate thing. Oh, this is tough. How does he possibly win this one? Oh, the tech chase. Oh my god, tech chase kills? No, he doesn't. Oh my god. What the fuck? This is so close. He's not falling for that. Oh no, it's exactly what I thought would happen. Damn. USD'd at the end? Wait, no, you blew up. What? Yeah, you blew up. You got hit by a forward air here. I'm sorry, back air. Oh, next game? Okay. Yeah, this is game 2. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I felt like the comeback. You were like manifesting the comeback and then it just like fell short. This honestly though, like on Hollow Bastion, you played the matchup with this stage very well. It's like this is genuinely like how I feel like any K-Bro would approach the situation too. Maybe like if they're feeling a little bit more ambitious, like lightening up on the crowns and the cannonballs just a little bit, but like this worked. This was like a working strategy for a time. Literally the only thing that you were not ready for at the end of this game was that double jump over you, right? Because you were ready for it over here a couple of seconds ago. Not that. You were ready for it a couple of seconds earlier over here, right? You did, or they did this. I couldn't tell if the suction of the cannonball or the cannon put Joker over here, but like you were... Nah, that was intentional because of the down air. You were ready for it with forward tilt. Right? If you could be completely honest, Brayman, do you think to yourself that you had the idea to forward tilt here again? Right in this moment, you throw the cannonball, right? You're expecting the exact type of recovery? Well, no, because you were doing a forward air. Oh, the picking up the crown animation killed you. Okay, yeah, that's tough. Even if you wanted to do forward tilt, this fucker sniffing his own crown. That's hard, man. That's hard. This character does, like, the player so many, like... It does so many players dirty, man. You know what I'm saying? Alright, so let's jump back over here. And before I write notes for this game, I do want to jump in Discord here and say... Focus on the... Focus on the position you are throwing projectiles in. K rule is okay. So I did make that one main note. Focus on the position you are throwing projectiles in. Focus on utilizing hang on a minute. I'm going to link you the ball set where he goes to recover on this left side of stage, actually. Because this is something I genuinely want you to try working on. I know you're capable of doing it. Let me jump back a little bit here. How early on does he do it? We just, like, start at the beginning. I'm so sorry. This is very important, though. I want you to have this. Okay, 129, 44, 8. Absolutely fucking dies there. It's the second stock. No, it was the first stock. I'm sorry. Damn, he just dies there. What was I looking at? Genuinely, what was I looking at? Game 2? No, game 2 is a different stage. Ah, right here. Right here. Start at 319. I'm going to copy this. Putting this in your notes. Alright, cool. Cool! We can keep that just tabbed now. Sorry. Okay, so for this game, like we said, I feel like you played the game out very, very well in terms of like keeping neutral, getting a lot of damage with your projectiles, holding that center stage close to you, right? You were able to like keep that lead intact for a pretty good chunk of the game, right? I don't really think there were moments here where you were too overzealous, right? I think there were certain plays that like I feel like there were certain plays that like led to like you getting more chip damage, but it involved you just like entertaining a Joker with Arsene that just results in you dying way too quickly. I want to see what do you do here. You do the crown throw again. Okay, we already talked about this, right? But this is what I'm talking about as to how he's expecting this crown, right? And he waits for it to end so he can cancel it out. But even if he doesn't cancel out the crown animation, he's still going to cancel out whatever comes after it before it airs you. That's why the recovery, mixing up the recovery options, like I mentioned earlier, was like just one other thing you can start working on. Triple up air, alright. Okay. Very good punish there. Genuinely insane. I don't even know how you did that. Let's go look at these mid to high percents again. Smash, alright. American air dodge. Thank you for flying. That's as simple as like air dodging towards center stage in an interaction like that. I feel like it just shows that like you're a bit more scared. And like shit, I would be too. This is a terrible matchup for you. You know what I mean? Just something to keep in note. You know what I mean? If you find yourself that like you're jumping in. What the fuck? I didn't type that. Oh. Sorry. Wait, it didn't go off. Oh my god, it's not on this. That's so funny. I gotta tell Braven about that later. That's so funny. Okay, anyways. Moving on. That's so funny that the bot... Okay, does that. Anyways. Sorry, I got completely distracted by my bots. My bad. Wait, let me see how you die here. Okay. So let's talk about this neutral air. Alright, let's get on a new topic, alright? We're talking about habitual things that, like, really don't get you much merit. Neutral air is a great option, right? You jump in, you try to get a sour spot, it leads into something else, you get a lot of value off of it, right? But you have to remember that, like, there are moments like these, right, where you're gonna want to do it, but it is in your own best interest to stay grounded and shielding, protecting yourself, right? Because your King K rule, you could die at any second to any Joker confirm at any given moment, right? And this wasn't even a Joker kill confirm, this was just some air dodge read bullshit. But, like, what I'm trying to say is, like, these neutral airs can sometimes do more harm than good, and this is the caveat of having a really good or best move for your character and utilizing it often, is that it's going to sometimes put you in unfavorable spots when you misuse it, right? The fact that, like, you were on the ground shielded here, right, shows that, like, you were prepared to fight grounded again. You were prepared to keep neutral, right? You threw that crown to make some space between the two of you, and it worked. Like, look, right here, it worked. You throw that crown, it hits shield, despite it hitting shield, Joker jumps back, right? And you're vibing. He's so scared of crown that he counters, right? I see a perfect opportunity here to run up shield. I see a perfect opportunity. Because it's not like... You did that in the beginning of the last game, and I feel like I haven't seen it again. And the only thing about that is like... running up and shielding like that, it does more than just, like, help you put yourself in a better position, right? It tells your opponent, I'm trying to learn more about you. You know what I mean? Like, it kind of puts pressure on your opponent without actually hitting them. Right? And so that's what you're trying to do here, right? You're trying to put pressure on your opponent by hitting them, but instead you died for it. All because you're at a high enough percent when you get this down air, right? And then you panic, you don't know what else to do because you're in a disadvantage, and then you die. So, here, once you do get that stage control back, right? Oh, wait, maybe he countered... Oh, yeah, he countered the crown so it would hit you. I see. I see now. I'm noticing that. Because it's a hit to your shield. Okay. So maybe, like... maybe in this situation, you do wait out crown. Right? Oh, right, because walking up to it, you'd pick it up. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Could you, like... Nah, you can't really air drop or air dodge or Z drop to pick it up. Nah, you can't do anything like that. Okay. Well, that's just something that I noticed. At higher percents, you could absolutely have the opportunity here to run up shield and try to get yourself in this position as much as possible. Because the truth of the matter is, with how big you are, you're gonna be harder to kill if you are honing in on the center of the stage, which I already know you know that, right? But when the goal is to survive, we're not still trying to attack, right? We're trying to get into a... At least we're trying to wait to get to a more favorable position before we try to do that, right? Is what I'm saying making sense, Rayman? Because here, like, I noticed, like, I'll point it out in other points of the game too. Like, Nair is a really good option, and it will get you to a point to where you'll be using it very often if you see it get value half the time, less than half the time even sometimes. But like in this instance, it just served as you getting killed. All for not picking a safer option. So that's just something else that I noticed. Smash, alright. And then here we kind of just like, well, let's focus on high percents again, right? Let's see, how high of a percent do we get here? 83? 124. Okay. Armor through. Up B. Jump crown. Where it kills you. Okay. Not many other things to say about this game because it was played pretty well, but like we kind of slipped away at the end. I'm trying to think what caused Joker to like, I mean honestly you just wall him out the entire time. This last bit of this game was played so well by you. Okay. And then tech chase. Okay, cool. So, let's make a second note for the second game. I don't like how I worded that. So let's say there can oftentimes lead you to be overly ambitious when your initial goal at higher percents is to survive. Okay. Alright. That's my advice for that second game there. There can oftentimes lead you to be overly ambitious when your initial goal at higher percents is to survive. The options like running up plus shielding while standing at ledge could help you put pressure on your opponent without risking attacking them and getting whiff punished at an outer side of the stage. And whiff is with 2 Fs. Okay. Coming down the home stretch here, game 5. Let's see how this one goes. We're going back to Hollow Bastion. I don't know why the Joker is taking K-Rool to Hollow. I feel like I'd want to go to Small. But like, I don't know Joker Ball like that. Maybe he wants to go here. Maybe he wants to go here. What stages does Leo take K-Rool? PS2, Small, Town. Wow, okay. Oh yeah, let's see. Let's see how it goes. Down throw, forward air. Okay, so that was a good use. Or you know what? I should say in game 2. Actually, you know what? We don't have to specify that. Sorry. Okay, let me just restart this game from the top up, shall we? Okay. Down throw. Lift up jab. Getting a lot of damage. Getting a lot of damage. That was a weird jab into that back air. Interesting how that worked. Crown. Alright. Oh, missed the forward air. Oh! God, that is scary. Oh my god. Got that throw? Oh! Wow, that was a crazy counter. Man, this fucker has an answer for everything! Look at Gabriel. Poor Gabriel's face. He's like, I fucking hate my life. Okay. Okay, good option with the nair there, too. Forward tilt to get him off you. Nice. Try to cheese it again. It's okay. Oh! Ooh! I like this! This is like a taste of his own medicine. Wait a minute, Brayman, are you here for this? This is huge. This is a huge play. Wait a minute. You didn't even do it. This is the type of plays you gotta be making more often. This is fantastic. So you use Crown to bait out an Arsene charge, and then you forward air the fuck out of him. This is amazing. This is an amazing kill. And see here, right? This is if you really think about it, this is exactly what Joker's doing to you, but with gun. Like, he is essentially like waiting for you to do a specific option, right? And then following up with an option that he intends on trying to kill you with, right? So like that cannonball can actually be used just as a setup for the forward air. And I'm sure you've done this indirectly so many times now to where like you don't think twice about it, but like especially against a character with a counter like this, if this was like Arsene charge, I don't know if it would have worked differently because Arsene charge might be invincible. Let me take a look here. Note, invulnerable on frame 3, counters reflex on frames 4 through 31. So it is invulnerable, yes. So the better option for Joker here would have been better. The better option for Joker here would have been better. Fuck, I can't talk. The better option for Joker here would have been Arsene charge. Oh wait, I'm dumb. He's doing Arsene charge. That's what that is. So wait, no, it was not the better option. I'm wrong. What about his counter? Arsene, Markdown, Reflect. That invincible too. Arm intangible on frame 129. Oh, so you can't touch his arm. That's really weird. Counters reflects on frame 4 to 31. Damage multiplier. The move has multiple mix boxes, which... Huh. Interesting, okay. These interactions right here really show that you're paying attention to how you play the game. You're not just throwing shit out to just get a random hit and then like try to win the game that way. You're setting things up, and this is huge. This was a fantastic setup. Which I just realized, like, Joker's Arsene charge is also, like, his counter, I believe. Like, the same thing. You can either counter something, or you can Arsene charge. Let's see here. Oh, the counter comes with Arsene. Okay. Okay. Oh! Oof! That's tough. Alright. I think you said you SD at the end, right? Let's see how it happens. Oh no. Ooh. Close. That was close. Back chase. Oh! Oh my god, he fucked it up! Oh! It was huge! We're so good at the video game. Oh, no way! Dude, there was so much momentum. Yeah, this kind of also plays into, like, positioning with Crown. Not in the way that I tried to, like, exemplify it earlier, but in the way that, like, you threw it way too late. The truth of the matter is, I know you're trying to, like, protect yourself, but once you're underneath ledge, you don't need to be protected. You know? So it's okay, it's not something to beat yourself up about, you just mistimed it. Like, things were really tense right here, right? You mistimed it, you threw it way later than you should have, and because it has so much end lag, it's the whole reason why you die here. Did you use a double jump here? Oh, you did. Okay. So you did a double jump, up air, right? So you're already kind of using that up air for more momentum. Ground throw too late, and then you die. Alright. Well, to be honest with you, this game kind of came and went. I feel like there wasn't anything out of the ordinary that I noticed. In terms of, like, habits and things like that, I think we really came across, like, just, like, the way at which you recover, right? Using the same recovery seems like the main focus right now, right? Because, yes, it is a good option, but it is what you go to most of the time. And as a Yoshi player, okay? I know our two characters are not alike, but what I'm trying to say is, like, Yoshi double jump past ledge is, like, the one thing that Yoshis love to do that kills so many Yoshis. And the thing is, we won't stop doing it. I still do it sometimes, right? And it is a matter of, like, it's okay to do in moderation, but when it's your main thing, is when it opens up avenues for other weaknesses to be opened up, to be, like, be put on display. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that the action in of itself, Yoshi has double jump armor. He can double jump past people, past ledge, and he'll be fine at a lower percent. But if I do that 3, 4, or 5 times, my opponent's gonna fucking down smash or grab or something, right? Imagine they grab me if I jump past them or something, and I have no jump when I'm out in the blast zone. All I have is eggs, and then they just gotta tap me one time and I'm dead. Right? So that's kind of what I'm trying to show you as an example here. It just seems like a lot of the habits that are coming up, it seems like the constant, consistent recoveries is the big thing that I'm seeing. The like Nair situation is a little bit different because like that can get you a lot of value, and I understand like doing it at like lower percents and things like that. So I want to show you a good instance. I think it's coming up right. Actually, it's in the beginning of the game here. There's like a there's an instance where you use it like in the earlier percents, and it's really good. But like, it doesn't exactly. Yeah, right here. This is really good. Because, like, you already got the setup off the crown, right? I don't know, like, obviously I don't know how, like, true this kind of shit is, but, like, you jump out of shield, you get the forward air, you're able to short hop, get the sour spot into the jab. That's really good, right? That's genuinely really good. This is a really good route, right? The instances that I was talking about, where it's, like, you're at 129, like, 130, kind of, like, right here, is where I would say, like, hey, maybe now's the time to just start focusing more on keeping center stage control, right? You know, in the game 2, when you sat here and you just did nothing but use cannonball, right? You did nothing but use cannonball, and you had your cannon. What the fuck? I'm not buying the battle pass for Epic Pen. You used cannonball right here. That's the cannon. That's the cannon trying to suck, right? You were like standing here on the outskirts of both sides, and the ball was flying out this way and it was covering up all this space, right? That's genuinely really good to do at a percent like this. It's good to do at 130, whatever. It's good to basically be right now on screen where Joker is, and Joker should be where you're standing, right? If you're at 131, your main goal is to stay here. I know it's easier said than done, and I'm not saying you don't know how to do that already, but I'm just reminding you what should be the priority, right? Because it's going to be really fucking hard to kill you right here. Used crown so much that you SD'd with it. I don't think like the fact that he used it as much as he did is the problem. I think it's the matter of not mixing it up, right? Because like there was genuinely good crown usage in this game, in this set, right? The games that we watched. It's just a matter of where he used it sometimes, right? It literally costed him stocks or the set. Those are the only two options, right? You used crown a third or fourth time in game 1 to where you had to air dodge, and then he covered that air dodge with a back air, which the air dodge missed, so he down aired you, right? And then the second time you went below ledge and then used it, and that's how you weren't able to get back. So it does matter how, like, when you use it, you know? Just because it's such a, like, heavily, like, laggy move. See, and it kind of gets you killed here, too. Yes, it gets you back under ledge. You're at 206, and yes, Joker's using that gun. I'm not saying that he isn't, right? But, like, you do kind of, like, you could do in an option like this, right? Let's see where you get sent out into the blast zone here. Not on this side. This side. So right here, I see a perfect opportunity to do that air dodge, right? Kind of like what Ball was doing here. He gets sent up to that same corner of the stage, right? Wait, is it over here? No, he's over here. Sorry. Leo sends him out to this side of the stage. Similar position, right? He air dodges up with it. He fades out because he has room. Look at where he's at on the mini-map. He's not like... God damn. He's not like out here where he's about to die. He's got room. He's got room all right here. And so he fades back just a little bit. Leo misses an aerial. Right? Uses double jump. Uses up air. And then that's enough momentum just to get him underneath the ledge or underneath the stage to avoid the gun. Because gun can't really get you when Joker's in this position. Watch. Gun can't really do much right here. Right? He's got to go for an aerial to kill you. I really do think so, but I think this air dodge was to avoid that gun. I think that is the caveat in this matchup. But yeah, just something to keep in mind. It's just something to keep in mind. And here we use it again, right? You try to do the same thing. You try to go under the ledge, and that's fine, but Joker follows you down there, right? That's just really good placement. That's something that, like, Leo could have done. But, like, to be honest with you, did Leo have Arsene? Leo did have Arsene. Maybe he just didn't think to do it in that moment. I don't know. But it kind of all leads back to, like, make it as difficult for your opponent to kill you as humanly possible. And if it involves experimenting with the recoveries like that, with up air, and, like, reserving your double jump, then, like, absolutely try and workshop it. You know what I mean? And again, like I said, this was a fantastic kill setup. I think that's all I really want to point out, though. I don't want to point out more information than I already put out here now. So we'll say this, right? Can I have worded that better? So I said using projectiles to intentionally set up for another kill yourself is something that could be utilized more often as well. Try using Cannonball against any other characters with a reflect type option and be ready to punish them when they're vulnerable in the air at the other side of the stage. I think that's reasonable. I think that's very reasonable. And I think all 3 points here is something that, like, I don't force myself to, like, make 3 points. But, like, I think, I'm confident, Brayman, you already do play really well, right? You already do play really well. You're winning tournaments. You are a very successful player. I'm confident that you can at least have, like, the general understanding of, like, how, like, playing one thing into another, like, doing one certain thing to land another option is, like, things that, like, really, like, highly skilled players already try to do. And hell, some people can't even, some people struggle to do that. You know what I mean? So, like, I kind of think of, like, when Joker, for example, let me show you an example. I'm not gonna, like, play it back. I'm not gonna sit here and look for the, whatchamacallit. I'm not gonna, like, look for the exact clip, but, like, when Joker's standing towards the ledge right here, right? Say you're in the blast zone. Say you're out here in the blast zone, right? And Joker's jumping up and down, short hopping, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, and is looking to see what you're doing, right? He could be throwing out a back air, he could be throwing out a nair, he could be doing something that tells you, I need to avoid that option. chances are there's a second thing that he wants you to land into that he's going to try and force you into, right? Whether that be off stage or not. So always be aware of like the like secondary options you think they'd want to land in that like situation, and that comes with like matchup knowledge. You know what I mean? That's already really hard for like a lot of players to do, and you can't beat yourself up for it for like not understanding that fully going into like a match period, right? Because hell, we already play a game that's insanely hard to react to begin with. You know what I mean? But in that instance, you can actually like utilize and like take into account those interactions like more intently. You don't have to let it scare you, is what I'm trying to say. Because there are plenty of people that will let that like those like random short hops, it'll like fill their brain with like, why are they short hopping? You know what I mean? It'll like basically tell them, why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? And they're not thinking. It's like, well, he could be trying to just like land a drop down forward air or something, or like land a drop down back air or whatever. And it's like they might be trying to cover ledge. You know what I mean? So just keep that, you know, keep that little tidbit in mind too. But overall, that was still a pretty solid set. I know I say that kind of stuff like all the time after a set, but it's like sets from you, Brayman, they're not, it's not like they're like drastic. You know what I mean? I feel like every set I've VOD reviewed with you has been a very close call, and it's fine if you have sets that don't. You know what I mean? Those are ones you can pay attention to also, but I understand the concept of like, if you already play bad enough in a game, you like didn't play to your fullest potential, you don't want to like review that game, right? Some people don't. Some people VOD review every single game, even if they were in a mental fog, even if they were kind of like having a bad day, right? And that's fine too. That's genuinely how you learn more about yourself, right? Like I could turn this game on right now and it'll be an absolutely generational run, or I'll go 0-2. But you know what? It's fine. Genuinely, it's fine. Life goes on either way. So, hope that was helpful. Hope I didn't overwhelm you with information. I would love to get feedback on my own coaching. I understand that it can be a lot sometimes. But, I do know that, like, I feel more confident in giving you multiple points of focus instead of just one or two, because I know that's like I feel like where you're at as a player. You've played the game already for as long as you have, so like it makes sense. But anyways, I'm starting the video game up now. I'm gonna play myself. I did say I would like play friendlies up until like 10 p.m. When the tourney starts, but if anyone would like to join, feel free to do so. I'm thinking of just playing some quick play, some Elite Smash. If we don't got any takers, we could just play some games, and then we'll do a tourney run. That sound good? That sound good to you, gang? Let's get an Elite game in to start. How does that sound? I already despise this mode. By the way, I have... Oh. Sorry. I already know, like, I have all my mods off, by the way. But, going into this match, if there's someone with the low latency mod, I'll probably... I'm sorry, into this tournament. If there's someone in this tournament that has the mod themselves, I will probably, I'll probably switch it on. So be ready for that. Who should I warm up with? I'll just keep Yoshi. Why not? Why not? Why not? Also, if you did not notice, yes, I updated my dono bar, which is the orange bar you see above my head. That is an accumulation of all of my streamer funds. So you guys are directly helping me fund my next spring or summer major. By doing anything. Watching, subscribing, donating bits. It all goes towards that orange bar. So thank y'all for that. And if y'all just tune in just to watch, or just to VOD review, or just to play video games, that's okay too. I appreciate the support either way. Now let's see what this Falcon's about. I was just talking about projectile placement all fucking night, and I just immediately threw the worst egg I've ever seen in my life. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm kind of like getting used to it now. Best option. Me and you, Dan? Alright, let's do it. One of these up smashes is gonna hit. Close. No, it's not what I meant to do. Silly rabbit. Where's Diddy, you liar? That's tomorrow night, bro. Did you look at the schedule? Oh! Diddy Kong's tomorrow night. I literally said Diddy Kong workshop night. Wednesday. I did say Tuesday almost, but it was actually Wednesday. I figured since I'm not going to be able to, like, compete in Cashbox. This is a very slow Falcon set. Very slow Falcon game. Alright. I kind of didn't want to be doing that anymore, I guess. Yoshi said, I'm done, bro. Yoshi said, I'm done. I'll play it again, though. By the way, this is coming off of no warm-up. I didn't play the video game today. How's this Falcon in Elite? I don't know, he did enough to win to me. He did enough to win, and that's all that matters, you know? He was getting some setups. Let me give him some real hell this time today, you know what I'm saying? Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ouch! Woohoo! We did it backwards! He is going for that. Oh, that's good roll cover. He was going for that down air every time. I don't think I'm going to let him get it. Double jump. I'll host? Alright, I'll host. 1 second. I'm kind of like making this a best of 3, and if I win it, then I'm running it back, because I'm kind of like, it'd be kind of cringe not to do that. But if this Falcon wins it, then we'll just host. I'll just host. Oh. He's not hitting me with that. Okay, not hitting me with that off stage. Ooh, I'm kinda crazy with it. See? Bad projectile placement. That's what'll happen. That is exactly what I was talking about. That whole stream. That whole portion of the stream is exactly what I was talking about. That instance right there. God damn it. Yeah, what? Who you hitting with that, bro? Oh, this game. Oh my god. Oh my god, I did it again. Got me. He got me.
Captain Falcon wins.
Okay. Yes. Fuck. Dude, I'm excited for. Oh my god, I'm dying.
Smash.
I'm excited for Thursday night stream. You guys are not ready. And if you're a sub, you're especially not ready. I'm very excited. I am very excited. I am having a crazy stream Thursday night. It is gonna go insane. It actually might just be the weirdest stream I ever do with Smash. Period. Genuinely. I'll do 2-person arena. Why not? Why not? There ain't nobody else here. Why not? Alright, Reggie, here we go.
Step into the ring.
Reggie, do you want the Diddy Kong or no? We're kind of doing just about anything. We're doing anything we want tonight. That's the vibe. That's up to you, big dog. Do anything. Great idea. That is a great idea.
Fighter.
I'm going random. Just kidding. I know you hate me going random. You hate me going random. You hate me having fun.
Choose your
But at the
fighter.
cost of me doing anything.
Yoshi.
We'll get Yoshi. That's fine. You can prepare me for the bracket. How's that sound? I don't know. I might just take out Diddy Kong for one game in the bracket tonight. I don't really care.
Ready?
Oh my god. Maxie just broke his fucking ankle. That's terrible. The 76ers are so unbelievably cooked. Okay. I used to be really bad at this matchup. I arguably still might be. We'll find out. There's a K-Rule player from Delaware named Boaz, chat. He is my GOAT. Genuinely, one of the nicest Smash players I've played against, right? Really funny guy. I get shit on by his K-Rule. Every time. Without fail. But I think if I knew anything about my combo strings at the time, I would have been fine. Oh my god. Oh, this character sucks. Okay. There we go. Nope. There we go. Very random interactions going on today. Oh my god, I got the pivot grab. I caught that American air dodge. Or I just ran right into it. God, I can't play reactionary. Kind of. Kind of. Oh my god. Jiminy Christmas trees! I'm dead. Try it again. Angel crown gone. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh my god. I'm okay. I'm chilling. What the fuck is that? They grabbed me there. What a grab, man.
Yoshi wins!
I can't believe that up smash. You angled the up smash up and it missed my big ass nose just by a hair. That was crazy. That was kind of crazy. Oh man.
Ready?
We run it again. Are you playing in late night Wi-Fi? Oh, fucking course. Okay. All right. I don't know why the stage is still legal.
Go!
Ouch. Jump. Oh. See how powerful that up air is? We didn't even look at the frame data for up air either. That's another thing I didn't mention about Brayman's set. God damn. God damn. I'm so smooth brain, it's unreal. There we go. I'm glad I figured out how to navigate that. Shit! He just didn't turn around. Right, I should be trying to live. I should be trying to live. Shit. It. Oh my god, it goes through stage. That was a dumb play. Yep. Oh my god, that would have turned me around for an upside up air. That would have been disgusting. Oh shit. Smash. Okay. I'm no longer giving you permission to cook. Oh. I kind of ran out of resources here. I'm kind of screwed. Not chilling. Okay. Oh my god! I still have this crown, right? Where did it go? Did he take it back before he died? The little conniving bitch. No! I'm cooking too hard. He saved me. What the fuck? Oh my goodness, yeah. Oh my god, it caught me from behind him. Bitch! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh my god, I air dodged a different way and it worked. Bitch! Abuse! I should not have won that. Okay, wait. Let's switch to... Switch to Frog Funk Therapy. Alright, Reggie, I gotta take a quick whiz before we start the next game. Give me a second. I'll be back. Party gamers. Here we are again. Here we are again. The donkey? Donkey bitch. But you just used the potty? Hey! Don't keep a track of my piss habits. I'm drinking, I'm a hydrated man. Alright, I gotta use it.
2, 1.
Also, don't call it potty. That's just kind of weird. Oh my god! Why did I put myself in that position? God, ultimate Wi-Fi sucks. Cock. Walls. What? Maybe they're up there? Who's up there? It's mine. You're mine. You're dead. Oh my god, how did I fuck that up? How did I fuck that up? Skadoosh? Nah, not enough for the up tilt. That's one though. That's a good one though. That's a good one. Oh god, I'm so dead. I'm more than dead. Oh my god, you don't... All of that! All of that damage! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Fellas, he's cooking tonight. Oh. You sat on. That was crazy. That was a crazy stock for you. At 53? Yes, sir! Town and City Blast Zones! Town and City Blast Zones! Is that what you're talking about? You died at 53? Yoshi sat on you at the top of Town and City? Yeah, you gotta die. Don't rob me. Hold on a minute there, ma'am. I'll be taking that. I still need a SpongeBob reference bot in my chat. I'm gonna figure out how to get it, and it'll be fantastic. But I gotta figure it out first.
3, 2, 1.
It'll be all seasons 1 through 3 of SpongeBob references. Oh shit! What'll it be, fellas? Mustard? Or ketchup? Oh, quad up there! I'm cooking tonight! Oh, I was gonna say, you should have let me hit it for the clip. Oh my god. I was just mashing grab at that point. Got that? No. No. He didn't die? Okay. I was gonna say, he didn't die off that? Get out! Oh, I made it. Damn it. Ah, fuck. Okay. I should have, like, just reset neutral or something. Oh my god. He's reacting. Oh, he's reacting online. This is unheard of. You're dead. Oh, the ding dong. Oh, you were gonna do the ding dong last game. Oh, that ding dong ditch. I'm getting clipped on it. Oh. Ah, I gotta stop landing in front of you before you. Close. Close games. Wow, 65. That was like the exact percent of the last game. I think it was like 68 or something. Damn. I should also load up StarGG. Make sure my tournament's ready. Oh, I should probably load up TSH. Get that ready too. Hang on a second, Reggie. I'm just getting some things ready. Oh, I get rid of that too. And that too. And that too. And get rid of that. And get rid of that. Okay. That's... where is my super suit? Hang on, Reggie. 86 entrants tonight for late night Wi-Fi. First round one, I don't know. Can I just get the fucking event? There we go. Got that. TSH just did not load. Oh, it did load. Goddamn. Set tournament. Wait a minute. Hang on, let me close this real quick. Oh, now it's glitching. Sorry. My bad. TSH is taking a minute. My scoreboard's taking a minute. Raven's here! Home from work. Nice. Where's my best of 5? Where my hog at? Hang on. We're about to start a tourney in 4 minutes. So do you want to wait until I at least get my... See who I play my round 1? See if they get a DQ? Or I could play it, like, after my round 1 set? Actually, I'm not going to look myself up because I'm just going to get thrown into another pool anyway.
Ready?
Donkey Kong!
3, 2, 1, go!
Donkey Kong is here. I was gonna say, the arena's only set to 2 people at the moment. And I'm kinda cooking. Even with no latency mom, your boy's kinda cooking. Exhibit A. Oh. Dodge? Dodge again? Oh, he's just dead. Oh my god, I just threw away the game. I saw Exhibit A and then saw the counter evidence in real time. Got me there. He got me there. Bear slop already. It's not the first stock. It's like, listen, okay? Bear slop is only at last stock situations. Everywhere else, it is acceptable. Also, bear at early percents can lead to a short hop. Notice how I started losing when you showed up? Just saying. You know? Just saying. Fuck you. Oh my god. Why am I going out there, bro? I'm dumb. Yep. He kinda got that on me. Double jump past ledge. I'm gonna double jump past ledge. Oh my god, how did he space that? Ew, that caught him. Oh my god! That caught him. That F smash caught him. He like was in my body. Pause. There's no right way to say this because we intertwined. Donkey Kong's, our bodies intertwined and it went through him. Like my F smash went through him. You know what I mean? Good games, good games. Thank you for Zed warm-up. Let's take a look at our bracket, shall we? Let me jump back to my Discord here so I don't get confused. Jump it over here. Let's see what it's looking like, shall we? Wait a minute, does this say, do you need a tournament organizer? Need a lag test? This is how. Oh. If you need a tournament organizer, you are required to ping the TO role within a Discord server, not calling a mod within StarGG. We do not monitor mod calls within StarGG. Your issue will likely go unnoticed. Huh. I wonder if... Interesting. Which can cause a delay and put the bracket behind for everybody. Okay. Didn't I do that once before? Didn't I once, like, call a mod and, like, they just didn't come? Okay, here we are. There go EB Reggie, fighting Kangaroo. I might be potentially fighting Darth CJ. Which, if we throw them into the Super Major machine here, our lovely little Super Major machine, they play Greninja Min Min. What is this spread? What? Greninja Min Min DDD Brawler. Holy shit. I'm fucked in all 4 areas here. Raymond! What is Raymond doing? That's worse? What do you mean you were intertwined? It's hard to explain, okay? That's called a glitch and no one should ever take those. Glitch? That was not a glitch. That's like a mechanic in the game just getting busted. DJ's here! What's good? If I'm not mistaken, someone told me late night Wi-Fi was postponed? Wait, for real? Like, postponed tonight? Wait, it says check in. DJ, you might have been lied to. Which is disgusting if that's the case. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it's working. DJ, I'm so sorry. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know who told you that, but let me know and I'll ban them in my chat. I don't know who led you astray like that, but let me know and I'll ban them. Oh my god, Braven, I forgot to tell you. Hold on, I need you to see this right now. Hold on. So you see OBS, right? Look up in my chat, the top left, look at the chat. Saribot, or whatever its name is, it sets off our streamer bot over here, the program that I downloaded. Isn't that fucking crazy? So even automatic bans are gonna initiate the Thanos snap. Isn't that crazy? That didn't work like that before. You can't tell me that it didn't. Nah, damn, broken hitboxes / hurtboxes causing attacks to connect has to be reset in neutral. That's some source. I made it up. Source, I made it up, bro. I set it up for that? Was that a feature? I thought it like wouldn't pick up on like the like non-actual chat messages, you know what I'm saying? I guess that's how we did set it up. Yeah, no, I remember now. I'm remembering. Interesting. Interesting. Also, we very much might have a DQ here. We've got 5 minutes, but you know what, Braven? Let's get a game in, because why not? Let's get a game in, because why not? This is who our potential first rounder will be. I squished down the tab here so I could see, so I could pay attention. If it lights up green, then we're good. I said we as players should fix stupid interactions like that. No, I think that would ruin the momentum of the game. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Lay it out. Play it out and lose your set. Like a man. Or a woman. Oh my god. Excuse me, that was gross. I'm gonna lie to that. I'm sorry, chat. Get egg laid. I'm kind of tired. I shouldn't be. I'm about to go into a tournament. This lag. Yo, joke, what's up? Not the Brave and Greninja. That's what I'm saying, bro. The Brave and Greninja with added frame delay. My favorite. Oh. Oh my god. How did that egg miss? I'm getting clipped though. Hang on. Chilly. Oh my god, bro. Put the frog away. We have enough of those in our region. Dude, I'm about to potentially play a Greninja if they check in here in a minute. I'm playing a, get this, right? Let me know if this is in your region. A Greninja / Min / DDD / Brawler. That is truly one of one, right? That's like put all the characters on like a dartboard and then like throw the darts. And those are your characters that you will play in this game. Like, that's so random. Also, how many Greninjas y'all got in your region? Delaware has one. That's Greninja. Greninja's pretty chill. I mean, we have a DDD plus Brawler player. Okay. That's alright. That's okay. Because, like, I get it, because, like, Brawler's, like, the mediator, and, like, the really bad matchups where, like, DDD can't handle it, like, yeah. But, like, what you need a Min? What do you need a DLC character of any kind in that rotation for, besides covering your ass for Greninja? You know? Like, I would even get Greninja DDD. Greninja DDD, Brawler. That's, like, a good spread. Oh my god, that was really good. That was also everything that I was talking about projectile placement in my VOD review. Frick. Oh my god, he flipped. I know Braven's not hitting this tech chase. I know he's not hitting this tech chase. So lucky. Oh my god, I'm throwing. The Brave Ninja kind of good. Oh my god. Yeah. I just whiffed all my attacks. I just whiffed everything. Yo, welcome back, Metroid Goddess. I wish I could enjoy PvP games. What PvP games are you trying to play? What does that involve? What does that entail? I was trained by Blue. By Blue? You know a Greninja? You know a Greninja player? Okay, we got a DQ. We jump back into this pool and see who else I fight here. We play either Olympian or Blizzard or Lone Mar, but we've got time. We've got time before any of that happens. Like, a lot of time. Ignore that. Ignore that I was trash talking to you. Braven is my... Oh, right! Braven's in your region! I forgot. I forgot. Right. So, now it makes sense to say that Braven was trained. Can y'all convert him from a Puff main into literally any other Pokemon main? Oh! Because I've been trying to get him on Yoshi for like 8 years and it just hasn't worked. Oh, dude, that would have been so sick. I actually really would have... That, like, could have killed me. He said he'd do that, then he stopped pulling up. He stopped pulling up! Oh my gosh! Raven being interrogated in my live stream, where I already interrogate him. We're not going to the local and being in my stream. We're not going to his local. That's insane. We've come full circle. Bro, stop pulling up to the local. But he'll surely sit in an arena and taunt me as Greninja all game. What happened? I was just playing around. Where's he going?
Yoshi wins.
Check in. Check in. I don't have to check in. What? They're here? Oh my god. What the fuck? It said it would DQ shortly. What the fuck? Thank you for checking that, Braven. I appreciate that. Genuinely, what the fuck? Because hold on. Genuinely, what the fuck? Because I saw it say opponent will DQ shortly. They must have just made it. And we're playing a Mewtwo? Okay. This is arguably much better than the Greninja, but let me get that arena going. Here. Let's see what stages we strike here. I stopped attending because the temperature in the venue is unbearable. That's why you gotta get a hot streaming room like mine. Just kidding. Just kidding. It does get scoldering hot here in this room, though. I've learned to deal with it. I have sweat bullets for this game. I usually have to shower after every stream. And that's like before I even consider going to locals. Though I do be showering. Alright, let's not get that twisted. Someone ruined Smash for me, but I can play with my daughter, but that's it. Hey, sometimes that's all you need, you know? If you can have fun playing video games with your daughter, maybe that's really all you need. Maybe it's not about, like, how much fun you have with other people, you know? You get to have fun with her. Play games with her. Make memories with her. That's just as important. That's more important. That's, like, the main thing, you know? Let's see. Where the fuck do I not want to take Mewtwo? You know, let's just... You know what? I'll entertain FD, sure. We'll probably blow up on FD. Alright, we're playing a Mewtwo. Alright, let's do this. Now I gotta... What stage are we doing again? Small. Alright, gang, here we go. Wish me luck. We're going straight into it. And this is my round 2, but it's technically my round 1. So.
3, 2, 1, go!
I just neutral get up into that. That's fine. Oh my god, that down tilt is long. That down tilt be long. Oh, fuck. We're chilling. We're alive still. It's like not gonna fall into that. Air slop. He fucking lagged. Can't use my resources like that. That's fine. Bear slop. Unfamiliar matchups will do that to you. But they were kind of spamming F smashes, so like I could do it too, you know? Plus, I wasn't spamming F smashes. Give me. Yeah, I don't want to take. I actually don't think I want to take you to small stages. Jesus, start GG. Please stop hooting and hollering. There we go. Smashville. And yeah, let's get rid of the small stages. I think we're just gonna run back small battlefield again, but we'll see. We shall see. 3 times you spammed 3 bears. Holy slop. But we won the game because of it. I love my character. Yes. Yes, I love my character. Oh, fuck, we're going down. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Town it is. Lock in Dan. Who won game 1? I did. All good, all good. Not us. Does that imply that y'all not you outing your own, not you outing your own local attendee in my stream? Also, we're playing Brawler, by the way. I gotta process that. It's never us. Damn. It's okay. I'm bad. I've accepted that fact. Yo, what's up, Luigi? What the fuck is this? This is formal K. Rool. This is that Ozempic K. Rool. He's able to fit into a suit. I've been able to get away from this character all night. Oh my god, I forgot to... Oh, fuck, I'll talk about it after this game. Okay. Oh, he doesn't have Thrupper. It's GG's. I feel great. I feel way less intimidated now. Genuinely. He doesn't have Thrupper, chat. We're in there. We are online. Oh, I missed it. That won't kill me though. One little hit with that. That's fine. That's true. You should still respect the heli kick? Okay, yeah, true. Getting torn on now? Who banned who? What the fuck? Oh, this is a weird mind game they're playing. I throw with the flat? Oh my god, they hit from behind. Zoinks! 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 This guy does not attack! Too busy taunting. Nasty, thank you. I know he's spiking the controller after that. I mean, they didn't leave the arena, so that is what it is. That's fine. GG's. We move on. Lone Mar versus Olympian. Is that the chill guy? Oh my god, stop. Is that the is that the Travis Scott cover? Yeah. Dude, what the fuck is this pic? What the fuck? That's funny. Anyways, Pyramithra versus Lucas. Any Lucas gamers? Damn, I beat another Stinky Sora barely. Barely? Hey, good win. A win is a win. As I like to say on this channel. Oh shit, Olympian is good? Why did y'all tell me that? Every time I'm like, every time I just want to play I just want to play who I'm playing, right? And it's like, oh, dude, Olympian's like PR'd in their state. It's like, thanks, now I'm gonna go shit my pants before I play him. Actually, let me make sure. Okay, they've still got another game. I got time. Oh, fuck! Why did that platform do me like that, man? That was so dirty. You are not going down there. Okay. You are recovering high as Mithra. That you are. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I either land on this platform or I was gonna SD. Bam! Oh, dude, I had the right mindset. We've... Oh my god. I can see the frames. Lightning bust. Okay. Boy. We got it. Okay, I gotta go, but good luck with your bracket. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you. See you next stream, mate. Where we can continue, to scold Braven. Are we checking in? We checking in? Hog! We're checking in. We're playing Olympian.
Yoshi wins.
No mod. What's up? On my way. Alright, no mod, and it's their arena. Surely they don't have an 8-person arena. Now, if y'all are saying they're good, then I have good faith. I have faith in this community that I will be okay. Sorry, I just coughed with my mouth open. Probably shouldn't have said anything. Oh my god! Okay. It's fine. You know what? I'll entertain it. Well, faith in humanity, faith in the community is once again at an all-time low. Because why are we not playing? You got this. Thank you, browser. Appreciate that. Can I? I don't know how to tell my Twitch. I don't know how to tell my Twitch chat in my OBS that determined Bowser is perfectly fine. Stand your ground, bro. Tell them to host a smaller one or you host. Nah, it's fine. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. I won't bitch about it. And if I do bitch about it, Braven, you gotta tell me. But I promise I won't bitch about it. Oh, well, we're going Battlefield, obviously. Yeah, good. Alright, here we go.
Ready?
Cool. Does Twitch still hate me? Yeah. Oh, Braven fixed it. I just did my job. Let's go, Braven. Let's go. W Braven. Chat, someone's giving us up.
3, 2, 1, go!
We got the footstool. That was crazy. Yeah, I should have expected that. Oh, they teched it and my jump is gone. That's unfortunate. Dude, that scoops my fucking down B from ledge.
Pyro!
that I think it was her down tilt that she did. It scooped my down B from underneath the ledge. Play this game for money. What the fuck? Fuck! Was it? No, it couldn't have been down tilt. It was like down air, I'm assuming, right? Or back air? One of the two. Okay, Dan, you're projected to fight if you lose the stinky Sora Reggie beat. That's really funny. that is really funny, but that's also like not good for me. So let me try and win this. Let me lock in and win this. Maybe we don't take you to Battlefield. Maybe. Is Mithra... Sorry. Are Pyra and Mithra individual weights? Like, do they share the same weight class? Or is Mithra lighter? I'm gonna go to FD and potentially blow them up. They are, yes. Fuck. Pyra's heavier. Okay. I'm just go to small then. I'm assuming Pyra is like a heavy hitter, so like she's like a heavier character. Pyra's the same as Corrin? Okay.
Ready?
Wait, this is FD. What the fuck? I have FD on when I said I'd go small? I'm dumb. Maybe that's a sign I should have went FD, but I don't know.
Ready?
Mithra's the same as climbers. Why do you have that knowledge? But like that specific, like those specific characters, Korra and climbers.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ray of punishment! Once again.
I don't know how to bait out the counter. I'm trying to bait it out with some eggs. Nice. Oh my god, she fell, but the game saved it.
Right here. Let me out.
We're in business. Goodbye, Triplats. You are not welcome here. Wait. Let me evaluate. Smashville. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Not a bad win, not a bad win. We're running it back to small again. Let's see if they switch up. Nope. Running it back. Thank you, Louise.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh my god, I remember. I remember that. She can do the jab at the ledge. And I still fucking died to it. Amazing. Oh my god, I made it double jump. I stopped fighting. I gave her all the momentum. I did. I stopped fighting last stock a little too much. Oh man, that was tough. They were getting me with those confirms, man. Like as soon as I went with like flats of any kind, like I didn't feel brave enough to go like FD, but like I didn't. Like, I knew that, like, tri-plats was definitely not the answer, especially with how accurate they were getting those Pyra kill confirms. So I, like, decided to keep things at small. But yeah, I think I did okay. I regressed a little bit in the last stock, and I think if I kept the aggression, I probably would have won that. Close one, though. Thank you. Yeah, it was close. It was close. But, you know, just kind of got to move on with those, you know what I mean? That was a tough opponent. Taking a game is still respectable, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god, Eevee Reggie's fighting Bum! No, he won't! Okay, bad time to bring that up, I'm sorry. Let's see, who do we play? You were talking about a Sora, right? I need to confirm. Oh wait, MccDann. Wait, you said I play a Sora, you lie. This is either... I'm playing either Ike or Sora, apparently. Kangaroo? Okay, let me make my arena again. That wasn't some bad motion for an 8-person arena, chat. I think I played the fuck out of that game. I think I did really good. You did play a Sora. Okay. 1, Y, 3, and 9. There we go. I'm not saying you didn't play them. Oh my god, Braven already joined. That was so quick. I'm not saying you didn't play them. I was just curious. Who else do they play? Here, hang on. Yeah, Kangaroo, the Sora. The Kangaroo plays Sora. Who else do they play? Kazuya Mishima. And as for Cypher, the Ike, is it just Ike? Every Ike's gotta have a secondary Jigglypuff. What? Wait, Cypher's making a run. Let's go. That kind of scares me, actually. I have no idea who that person is. Alright, Braven, let's run it. Not a bad game, like I said. Not a bad set. Let me switch over here. Sora! Hi, I'm Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Let me scroll down to my set here. Sorry. Okay. Scroll up. Cypher. Here we go. Okay. RGG's in a very small window inside right now. God, the amount of stress I would save myself by just having a third monitor. Might be coming in the next build. Chat, I'm planning by the blah, 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 blah. I can't talk. By the middle of summer or the end of summer, I'm planning on having a new build. Will it be ready for streaming by then? Probably not. Because I gotta do a lot of shit to get it ready. But like, probably like towards fall time, we'll have a new streaming PC. We'll have a new rig. Maybe. I told myself I'd have to hit my own financial savings goals first. And let me in. All right, I'll make it 3-person arena after this because we might be waiting there. Their set did just start. My bad, Reggie. I'm playing in the optimal 2-player arena. Never 2? Always 2. What are you talking about? Always 2. Get out of here with that. That usually does not win those interactions, so I don't know how I deal with that. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Thunder. Please. Oh my god. Alright, I'll stop playing. I'm sorry. I wonder when I said dash attack was good to just enter into my opponent's carrying and loving arms. That's what I meant. It just dodged thunder. I didn't weave it, bro. Oh my god! Okay. Oh yeah, Luigi, if you're still here. Oh, I forgot to mention, I still need to frame Bold and Brash. I still need to get that framed, but best believe I will get it done. Shit. I keep winning games around 61% tonight. I don't know why. That's like something I'm noticing. I'm also noticing that I'm looking at my percents when I die. Really weird. Dan, all that Sora does is spam neutral B and Nair. I mean, I hope he would spam Nair, but like, neutral B. Okay. I can prepare for that. The jump keeps you in the same spot for so long. It really does. It really does. Okay, wait, let me switch characters. Or sorry, let me switch arenas, Braven. I'm sorry, I gotta do this to you. Oh! There we go. Sorry, Braven, I gotta do that to you. My fault. Oh, I won't join then? You won't join? What do you mean? Join! I was helping, you were helping me! 7th? 7th Devin? Yo, shout out to 7th Devin, by the way. W streamer. Braven, all I did was make another spot in the fucking arena. If you don't get in this shit right now... Oops. What are the Phillies score? What is the Phillies score? Talk to me. Phillies lost again! Holy ass! The game really didn't want us to play, bro. That shit, they did not want us to play. Cypher took a game. This Ike is no joke. This Ike, 22% win rate, my ass. This motherfucker's smurfing.
3, 2, 1.
Not even the game wants us to play. Like, I know this guy's smurfing. I was gonna go Ike. I saw you had Ike picked. I'll be honest with you, chat. I haven't played Ike in a hot minute. I don't know how I'm going to do. I don't know how I'm going to do. I just fell straight through that. Dude, Ike is, like, really good against Sora. Now that I think about it, holy shit, this guy's getting a god run. Bear swap. All Ikes are at the literal same skill level. I don't think you've met my guy, Metal Militia. Oh my god, that was meant to be a pivot, a smash, and I just dash attacked across the stick. Oh my god, I'm dead! I'm just kidding. GG. Oh wait, that's not last stock. How toxic of me. Holy shit, I'm a toxic asshole. I'm sorry. Sorry, Braven, I didn't mean that. I'm actually, like, really playing well tonight. I'm landing my fucking... I'm landing my motherfucking... Oh. I'm landing my reverse up tilts? Okay, well, not that one. The fact that it took me that long to think about it just shows that my brain's kind of rotting at the moment. Weef. Weef. Shit. Shit. Oh, my god! I need to just dash attack there, man. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah. Yay! I was ready to just destroy the fuck out of him. Jab slop. What the fuck? I can't hit him, bro. Genuinely taking forever. Oh. Oh. 1-1 right now, Kangaroo Cypher. Imagine if you played Ike, no broken F tilt or as broken up B. No broken side B, no flame breath. Are you shitting on him for playing Bowser? Bro, what do you mean? Why are we shitting on him for playing Bowser? Bro has gone through things that a NES main will never go through. Oh, you're not? Okay then. Okay, I got the wrong interpretation of that. That's what that sounds like. I also read the message, you play NES, as like a... Oh shit. As like a distinct response to being like, well, you play this character, you get away with these things. You know? Oh my god, I'm just getting stripped. Instead of... There's not a 0 to death. Alright, let me lock in here. Bowser has many strengths, but they are counteracted by glaring weaknesses. Not even glaring, just very prominent. Like they, you know, they're hard to work through. Your recoveries ain't that good. You got a good command grab, but like people are always looking for it because that's like your thing, like your niche. Bait and punishing Ike is fucking miserable. This fucker is huge. Dan, throw an egg at his sword when he doesn't upbeat. Okay. It's not his upbeat, but... Close. Close to it. Okay, we gotta check in. I'll check in while I'm playing. It might look ugly, but... Oh, that has armor on it! No! Check in here. Okay, we're good. Alright, I checked in. We're good. Alright, it's green. Green means go. Oh my god. Oh shit, that killed me. I don't have a jump. I don't have a jump. Good game, good game. Good games, good games. Thank you for warming me up with these characters, chat. You guys are goated. You guys are kind of goated, low-key. Ike busted. Ike is busted. Ike, when he destroys your materials, busted. Resources, I meant to say, not materials. When Ike takes away your resources to, like, get back to stage, yeah, he's cracked as fuck. He'll dunk your ass. Alright. I gotta join the arena. Duh. Alright, 4-person arena. Let's do this. TBH, every character in this game is just so good. The game is very well balanced, is what it is, I'd say. That's my opinion. I think a overwhelming amount of development into this game went into the balance patches, besides for the DLC characters, okay? Main roster and DLC Pack 1 is all very balanced. DLC Pack 2 is when things get hairy. That's when shit goes south. Things other than that are very, very balanced. This is a very balanced video game we play. No matter what the people on Twitter try to tell you, no matter what type of clips you see, there is a lot of time that went into just that. Alright. With that note, Kangaroo. The most unbalanced fucking character ever, aka Sora. Just kidding. Just kidding. What the? There we go. DLC Pack 2 is so dumb. Bowser's so ass he gets wiped. Bowser is way better. Don't let you be Reggie Baby like this.
Go!
Nice. God bless that platform, dude. Ugh, can't really hit him. Bear swap. A little bit of mashing, but like we had to. A little bit of mashing, but it was working. There is a lot of fire, thunder, and threeth. That is a lot of fire, thunder, and threeth. My goodness. But that's like the only thing. That's like the gimmick. If I can learn how to play against that, I'll be okay. This website's built on fucking sticks and stones. I don't know if I want to play you. I don't know what stages I should take. I don't know if I want to go FD. I don't know if I want to go Nashville. I think the last time I was hard locked on Smash was when Cohart still played. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I disagree. I think I VOD reviewed you like a year or so ago. Around a year and a half ago. Oh shit, I gotta change my scene. Hello?
3, 2, 1, go!
Like, he didn't even try to aim that. Ew, the egg! He said a fourth one. Another one. Oh, bro. Why did that reflect up there? Did y'all see that? Nice. Okay. He's like distinctly playing on the ledge. Like, I don't want to go over there, bro. Come over here. Thank you. It's like impossible to trap Sora into a frame. This thing. Like, you cannot trap this man into that. Regrab ledge, regrab ledge. GG. I fucking missed it. No. Oh my god, it lags, dude. I want to go B reverse the... Thank you. I went to go B reverse 6-9. Everything's around 60% tonight. I went to go B reverse the back air and it lagged as soon as I went to go press the button. I think not. GG's, well played, my friend. We move on. It is me against my worst matchups in the Nintendo servers. Against the world. Oh, we're playing Sir Frank's. Oh, wait, no. We got our next couple sets coming up. We got Coopzilla. The Bowser. Oh my god. Coincidentally, we were just talking about Bowser. We moving on, gang. Gerb. Shout out Gerb Q. All right, let's see if I get matchup checked. This is one matchup that I should know the absolute most of. Besides Jigglypuff. I'm gonna be so honest, I barely remember the coaching. Yeah, because she didn't do anything with it, probably. Goodbye, best do. I definitely want to get rid of Triplats. But I'm gonna see if he lures himself into a smaller stage first. Oh, you banned Triplats. Okay. Based. Let's go FD. Let's do it, gang. Let's do it. Not because you don't know how to coach me? Okay. Well, that's what you decided. Don't worry, dog. I don't know either. I don't know. What do I know? You know?
3, 2, 1, go!
This Bowser's connection is lit. Oh, we're so online. We are here. Okay, he's following my double jumps. Let's not do that anymore. Okay, let's avoid those damages. Gotta like that is a quick play Bowser habit. We'll be okay. Okay, he's not grabbing me out of shield yet. Alright. Okay. Gotta stop getting under him. He's dead. God, his forward comes out so quick. dodge it. I have a second chance. I have a third chance. I fucking knew it. Oh my god, I hate this move. I hate this fucking move. I bitch that it's a quick play habit, but like, he hits me with it every time, so I need to adapt. And I think the things that were working was the down Bs. As soon as he lands, like I gotta shield the impact because he's biggie, and he throws out girth waves, and then when I throw eggs at it after he lands from a distance, I think that's what I gotta focus on. I also think I don't take him to a stage as small as FD, but we're gonna go to small here. After the true up air strings, just brace for the up air. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, the down air. After the true up air strings, just brace for the down air. Shoot. I think like I just have to like. I have to give up the combo. I have to, like, drop it to air dodge the up air. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's gonna be mashing it no matter what. That's his way of him getting out of it. Right. Right.
Three, two, one, go!
I wish Brain Man was here to see that, dude. Oh my god, I couldn't even air dodge out of that. What do you think I am, 12? I'm gonna die here. Oh, the egg. Shoutouts. Oh, no. That's a tough one. Yo, Dan, how are you doing, by the way? I'm Salt. Yo, what's going on? So should I call you SLT or should I call you Super Latimer? I could call you Latimer. That's a cool name. That's tough. Ah, GG's. 2-2. That genuinely is like a really fucking hard matchup for Bowser, so they played it well. They played it well, and their connection was gas, and I got outplayed. So I can't really complain about that, you know what I mean? Life goes on. That wasn't a bad run. I think I handled it really well. That was such a hyper-aggressive Bowser. Like, I feel like on the FD game, maybe I needed more space. I just didn't want to give him tri-plats. But the FD game, I feel like I couldn't I just couldn't stay on the stage. Like, he was covering everything. And I was like, wow, that was genuinely really good. That was, like, really fucking good. I'm, like, curious of who I just fought. Oh, and they play banjo, too. Damn. Oh, yeah, they be grinding. My besties? What? What is this category? I've never seen this before. Shoutouts to the besties. Oh, look, they got a K-roll, too. Wi-Fi go burr. What the fuck is this? Are you able to, like, show off your wins if you subscribe to, I guess if you subscribe to Super Major on Patreon, you can, like, show them off like this? This is tough. Blast. Oh, I have a win on this Richter. That's cool. Scrubs, Clad, Plaidman, Finn, Bry, Mr. Matty, the winner. They could beat Sonics like that. Wait, honestly, I can kind of see that. All-time wins. Boss, 14, Taco. Sorlam. Wait, they've played Sorlam before. Brand, Tona, Pow. Yeah, they got some wins. Honestly, good for them. It's really hard to play this fucking character. I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad. Wait, I know the winner? The Sonic? Really? That's crazy. Small world, right? That's crazy. Maybe they're from, like, your region or something, and they play online, or this Bowser's from your region. And if that's the case, look out. Be on the lookout, because what the fuck? Nah, I think I fell into down air way too many times. I didn't do anything about it. I didn't do anything about it. To be completely transparent with you guys. I just fell into down air way too many times. And he wasn't even, like, utilizing command grabs until we got on a small battlefield. So, like, what's the play? Like, am I taking Bowser to FD and just being like, I'm better? Or do I take him to small battlefield and deal with the command grabs? I don't know, because it felt like I couldn't even air dodge out of the command grabs. They were landing that well. You know what I mean? I died to Min Min. Tragic. Tragic. They're both not from your region? Gotcha. That's what I assumed. But it's funny that you know the winner. What will you have after 500 bears? Think, Mark! I almost fucking died for that bit, so I hope somebody out there got a good laugh for it. How does Yoshi do in Smashville? It's like, I don't know. I don't think it's his best. The stages where he really capitalizes. He gifted? Okay! I gotta farm that bit. Anyways, thank you, Braven, for the gift sub to Super Latimer. I also hope I got that name right. What was I saying? I think Yoshi's best stages, obviously Battlefield. Well, it's not obviously. You don't. I'm answering this question from a perspective of someone who does not know. Yoshi's best stages are Battlefield. FD is a really good one. I'm learning that the Talented City could be good in certain cases where you have to, like, give yourself room and camp out a character. But FD, again, very situational. PS2, not the best to start against certain characters, like most characters. So when people, like, when I start sets now, I just try to always opt to start small Battlefield. So I, like, do stage bans and I ban PS2 first thing if I can. It's been working really well for me recently, so that's why I've been doing it. But yeah, that's kind of like where I'm at. Oh wait, Dan, thanks. I got the sub, lol. Oh, there you go. Yeah, enjoy your sub. Is this your first sub? First month? First sub? Whatever. Let me see. MccDann subscriber badge. Tier 1 sub for 1 month. Yes, sir! It's first MccDann sub. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Enjoy no ads on my stream. Also, you'll be You'll be really excited if you want to participate in what we're doing Thursday. I didn't explicitly say what we're doing on Thursday besides on the schedule. So just know it is an ultimate mod showcase. It's a play on words. Trust that. Braven knows, and Braven, I'm asking you not to dox, not to share any more details. 12 away from 300 gifted. Oh my god. If I hit it, I'm quitting. But like quitting gifting subs, right? Or just like watching the channel in general. I mean, honestly, not watching my stream has made you almost fail school and put you in financial debt. maybe my stream does not need your funding. You know, maybe we just need the vibes. Like the Flyers vibes. Yes, sir! I'm so pissed. Uh-oh. What happened? Why are we angry? What's going on? Vibes are chilling tonight, man. I don't even care that I lost to that Bowser. I'm like, okay. And I want to get to a point. Obviously, I'm like not gonna be at this point for forever. But I want to just like, I want to take solace in the fact that solace, is that the word? I want to just be in this moment right now, because it's like, I know I played well and I got outplayed, and I can get to that level too. I just need to put in more work. You know what I mean? And I've done better on other nights. And that Bowser fucking matchup checked me. Genuinely. He would have been another win. Like, had I won that set, he would have been another big win for me. But it didn't happen, and that's okay. You know? I can't break the cycle of saying something in chat when I'm salty. I mean, what did you say, though? You just said, I died to Min Min. I mean, I think the worst thing that you said was, I played a stinky Sora. I think that's the worst thing. Because now you're assuming all Sora players are stinky, which I cannot confirm or deny that. But I will say, Soralam, which we were talking about just then on Super Major on the website, Soralam is my GOAT. Soralam is really fucking cool. He actually is like he's more than just a Smash player. He picked up Smash specifically because Sora came into the game. And he's actually a content creator for Kingdom Hearts. And he goes to my region. That's really fucking cool to me. He also plays this game on a PS5 controller for some reason. So, I can't explain that. Maybe because you play Kingdom Hearts on PlayStation, but he genuinely beats your ass with a PlayStation 5 controller on this game. So that's one thing. In Start GG chat. Oh. Hey, man. How would I approach this situation, right? So here's the thing, right? Open room chats can get very, very toxic if you let them, right? Let me show you here what I mean. Right? Let's go back to Start GG real quick. We're gonna go back to that brawler player that I was playing, because it seemed like they were spamming taunts and they were kind of pissy and they were like, you know, doing all the shit in game that kind of like gave off the vibe that like they did not like me. Let's see if they said anything. They didn't. Right? And when I think about it, right, I got the vibe that brawler kind of disliked me, right? Spamming taunts, like, you can only determine, right, when like a brawler like gets a hang on. So like when a brawler gets a kill on you, right, and he's like standing at the edge of like the blast zone and he's going, you know what I mean? Like, he's bound to, that gives the vibe that like they don't really fucking like you. So as much as hard as it is, right, to like not say what you want to say that's like salty or toxic or whatever, right? You kind of like give into it. Is basically what's happening, right? And the one thing that has helped me with that particular issue, I haven't had it in Smash on my streams, obviously, because I just like to keep the peace. But obviously, like I play other video games that are competitive. I play Overwatch. I've played Valorant. I've given in, right? I've caved to those text messages so many times before, right? Those toxic ass messages. We've all been there, right? Whether you actually haven't been there or not, you've at least thought of it, right? But I feel like the way that you get out of that is like learning to take losses less personally. And believe me, you guys can look in my previous VODs. I counted like 7 times, 8 times probably, that I was just a little salty bitch, right? But the thing about being a little salty bitch sometimes is that you're human. And you're gonna show emotion. You're gonna be frustrated. It shows that you care. It shows that you care about what you're putting work into, right? And so when you approach it from that perspective, when you understand that it's going to be like that sometimes, you can recorrect yourself. It just takes a little bit of digging and asking yourself, like, what about this makes it so personal? To where I have to go out and say something like, salty about my opponent, like, you played like shit despite them winning, right? Or like something of the sort, you know? For me, I had to ask myself, why do I take this so personally? Right? I think I've seen you rage more on Prime 4 than Smash at this point. Yes, because that game genuinely pissed me off. That's actually really funny. It's like, Braven gets it, right? Braven gets it. Also, like, Prime 4 is like me rage. Prime 4 is like mad at me. Like, I'm like taking my frustration out on like a non-existent video game character because I'm fucking pissed that like the game is as cheesy as it is. But I digress, right? I had to ask myself, what can I do to take losses less personally? And that answer for me was filling my life with more things to do. I'm genuinely serious. Competitive Smash for some can be a full-time endeavor. It can be all you eat, all you sleep, all you drink. Genuinely, it can revolve around everything, right? We got to be careful with that. A, because we're not pro players, and B, because when you do put that much pressure on yourself to win, and then you lose, like, you basically give yourself more to lose, right? If I went into that Bowser set against, I already forget his name, Koopaling, right? If I went into that set against that Bowser, and I was like, huh! The guy who trained me on this game mained Bowser in 2018 and played me for like a year straight as Bowser. I should know Bowser. If I lose this Bowser, I don't know what to say. I'm not gonna know what to do. I'm gonna throw my hands up. I'm gonna smash my controller probably. I'm gonna tell the guy he played like dog shit, right? If I went into the game like that, I would have not played anywhere near how I played, despite me not playing as well against him tonight, right? I would have done worse. I just flat out would have done worse, right? So, take that as you will, right? Ask yourself what about it makes you take it so personally, right? What makes it feel like a personal problem when you lose say, nah, this is fucking bullshit. Now, if it's about the game, then like, yeah. Like, you can vent about the game, right? Everyone vents about this game. And that's kind of the big issue. Nobody knows how to just put up with the game. And what's worse is if you're on Twitter all day, that's all you see and that's all you read. It's rarely ever people just sharing genuinely good info on this game. You know? I never got like this in Smash 4. That's because you were just starting out and there was no expectations. But let me tell you, when you set expectations on yourself, that's when things get a lot tougher. Some people respond differently, right? Look at Hungrybox. Hungrybox is the one person in this community that when there is pressure put on him, he actually performs better. It's not something that he himself, like, programmed into his brain. It's, like, genetic. It's, like, in his DNA to perform better under pressure. And some people are just like that. Some people are naturally gifted like that. But what's great about that is you can even be better than that person for one day. You just have to not take it personal and learn along the way. Take information from it. If you get cheesed by something, you get cheesed by something. If you lose a game while giving it your all, you lose a game while giving it your all. You know why? Because the world's still spinning. Sun comes up tomorrow, and you do exactly what you do again. You know? Be grateful that the sun will come up tomorrow, but I'm getting a little too far into it. Y'all know what I'm saying? I teabagged like a hypocrite, but I really don't know how else to cope with when I'm struggling. Okay. So, like, the teabagging is, like, a bit of a different thing because, like, you make it, like, a personal thing. Right? If I understand that, like, if you're teabagging me, I've already programmed my brain to tell myself, okay, well, like, he's just trying to get into my head. That's all that he's doing. Like the Bowser with the taunting. Not the Bowser. The Brawler. Like, the Brawler with the taunting. Let me show you exactly what happened. The Brawler with his taunts was, like, exactly what I'm talking about. The Brawler wasn't even focused on winning the game. The Brawler was focused on trying to piss me off so hard that I'd forget how to play the game. And guess what? I didn't forget. Watch. That's the Sora. That's the Pyra. Just watch this. So they get a stock on me, right? Right here. They get a stock on me because they mash this one option and I get up from ledge like a goober and I die. They're spamming taunts, right? That's all that they're focused about. They don't really give a fuck. Watch, he's not even fighting. Constant rolling, jumping around, just like throwing out whatever the fuck, right? But like, inevitably, I told myself, like, what if I just play his game, right? What if I spam the same action? What if I spam an action of my own? Being down tilt. Falls right into it. Falls right into my tech chase twice and dies. And that's like a prime example of that. Of like mind games not working. I would have lost to this player a couple years ago. I'm not saying it happens overnight. I'm saying I've been there. Right? Like, I've been there, I've been where you're at. And it's something that, like, you develop it over time, you know? But, Darth was pissed at it too. Darth? I'm strongly against teabags, yet I do it when I'm struggling. I think then that's like the time to, like, look inward. You know what I mean? That's all there is to it. It's just a matter of like sitting with that feeling. Don't just like pack it down, right? Because if you pack shit down, you pack it down more and more and more and more. What happens? One day you're perfectly fine. The next day you're fine. The next day you're probably fine. The next day you're not okay. The next day you're really not okay. And then the next day you're taking it out on everybody. You just gotta figure out how to handle it appropriately, right? And like, teabags in a video game is nothing. Teabags in a video game is like just a matter of mental fortitude and like understanding, you know. Bear's Law. He called me ass. I mean, don't take it personal. Like I said, think about it. Think about it, Reggie. Ask yourself, like, what can I do to, like, move away from that feeling? Not from, like, the passion of Smash, but, like, what can I do to, like, not make this feel so personal, right? Because that's really what it falls back on. That's what it falls back on. It's a matter of accepting that, like, you're not where you want to be, right? But you're not where you used to be either. You're not where you used to be. So that's really important too. You got to give yourself some credit. I'm just saying, maybe he didn't like you when you fought him. Oh yeah, the brawler player? Absolutely. He did not like me. No. He probably hates Yoshi. He doesn't even know who I am. He just hates Yoshi. That's why I didn't take it personal. Like your opponent, he was just fighting a Ness. I mean, if you played Ness. He was just playing a Ness, right? That's all that it was. That's all that it was. And at the end of the day, everyone gets off the game and gets off their streams and goes to bed at night, and we wake up and we all do the same shit tomorrow. It's really as simple as that. You should have went Min against you. No, I think I would have been very ready for that. Don't you worry. Anyways, have a good night, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Tomorrow night we're gonna practice Diddy Kong. Tomorrow night's all Diddy Kong workshop night. So I'm gonna be playing sets against you guys. I don't think Matchbox is alive anymore, bro. I really don't think so. But we'll play some Diddy Kong sets. Subs will get best of 5s. Maybe chat will get best of 5s and subs get first to 5s, considering how dead my stream's been. Tomorrow you work? Call off. Anyways, quote of the night is as follows. The moments of growth are the most unsettling, even painful. It feels like you are lost, ungrounded, with no clarity. The new direction is only hidden in the fog that surrounds you. I know it's scary to trust the process, but stay with it. I feel like Reggie should, like, screenshot this one. The moments of growth are the most unsettling. Growth is uncomfortable. In fact, Reggie, like, realizing, like, how you feel about this certain situation, a lot of people don't even have the guts or mental fortitude to do that. You know? So keep that in mind, too. For every negative thought you have, challenge it with something positive. I teabagged that guy. Yeah, but I know not to do it now. Or I know how to challenge that now. I know how to change that behavior. Right? It's really all there is to it. I was getting pissed off at this game. What did I do? I started recognizing the other good things in my life. I have a job I absolutely love. I've got family that are surrounding me that, even after a health scare, like, they're still healthy and some are recovering, and I'm blessed to have all of them around me. I've got my dogs. I've got good weather outside. I drank a nice-ass cup of coffee this morning. I did a lot of good little things that I can appreciate before I sat down and did this. But if this was all that I did, I'd feel like shit. Yeah, I'd feel like shit. Yeah, man. Call off, you gonna pay my bills? Absolutely not. Damn, when are you gonna start playing with Pharaoh's advice in mind? I still have seen no changes. I'm gonna go, thank y'all for watching. I'm just playing. I don't know. I don't know. I think I made the changes. I think I'm doing enough to win. Maybe I need to get back in the lab with Pharaoh. I know it's been a minute. But I'm not a low cal, and I'm not falling for the rage bait. Have a great night, guys. See you tomorrow night for Diddy Kong sets. Have a great night. Whoa, 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 whoa. I did not mean to push that. I did not mean to push that.